Hey there, hi there, hello. How y'all doing today, folks? How's it going, Uniquely K? French Fry Apocalypse, Hell Pet, Nitrous Oxide, ready to slay some spires. DeClowny, Miskatonic Blue, Ice Monkey, Munch Lax, Necrothal TV, Ghost NS, Werewolf 4K, and everyone else. Hello. Hello, hello. Thanks to the incredible generosity of your Twitch chat, we have once again filled up the support meter below my face, which means it's time for another wonderful community day, modded games of Slay the Spire, where you, Twitch chat, can directly participate in the runs in some fashion or another. What I've got planned for us today are some runs with the Packmaster, this relatively recently added character on the Steam Workshop. Is sort of a mix and match character. Their card pool is created by essentially combining 7 different booster packs into one big card pool, and then you play with the combined sets of 7 boosters. So the idea is that you get to mix and match these card pools to try to create combos with which to win. And it means this character is pretty infinitely replayable. They're never quite the same twice. And there is even a card in this specifically named after me. I think we'll play with that enabled again, just like before. Rhythm Prism, thanks for 12 months of support. Been having tons of fun with the Packmaster, though you found if you're lacking synergy between the packs, it's rough. Definitely. Definitely. If the packs don't mix with one another at all, I imagine that would be problematic, for sure. And I like the Packmaster quite a bit, because part of the sets of cards that you're offered may include cards from the vanilla game, so you can access cards from the Ironclad or Silent or Watcher or Defect that we're already familiar with. And that can make it a little bit less mentally overwhelming, because you're not trying to absorb 75 brand new cards all at once. It's maybe 30 new cards. Are we running any other mods? We are running with more Meow. Actually, I did want to configure that. Let's see, what else have we got? I didn't install too many others gameplay-wise, but I did want to tweak this. We don't want foreign class cards, I don't think. Although, actually, that's kind of fitting on Packmaster, isn't it? Potion slot. Apparition start. Oh, that one's new, huh? 3 major boon. We disabled that. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what Morniao gives us for starting bonuses. I like having more options. Fits in with the mod too. If you're adding relics and cards, why not add starting options? Apparition start's really interesting, but if it's only one, I'm actually really curious what that's like, especially if it comes with the downside. Neat. Very neat. Let's see, anything else I want to talk about before we actually jump into a run? We're going to be playing with Twitch chat voting. So every card reward will be a 40-second Twitch chat vote. We are running in low latency mode, so you should be able to see the results pop up on screen pretty quickly, but the bot in chat will also automatically prompt everyone with the name of the cards. Of course, with modded cards, that doesn't necessarily help you make a choice until you can actually see what they do. But there should be a good 30 seconds or so to get your votes in. Goal for this one is ostensibly a success. Twitch chat can build their own deck, whether you want to make it nightmarishly painful for me or as broken as possible is really up to the consensus. Well, Twitch chat gets to choose the packs. I am not sure how it's going to work, actually. We're going to see. So normally I think Packmaster is the core set, 3 random, and then 3 choice of 3. We just locked in for the content to make sure our own card is always available. As well as 2 random sets and 3 choice of 3. That's pretty cool. Alright, Twitch chat, let's actually embark. Let's get this run a get going here. This is the Packmaster, combining all sorts of cards into one and steered by none other than Twitch chat. So, we have the core set, we have for the content, Defective Dreams, Defect Orb cards are in our card pool. Weapons from the Blackbeard mod. Equip weapons with various additional effects to increase the damage of your attack cards. And I think I'm allowed to see, once we add the other stuff, we're allowed to see. It does not seem that Twitch chat does get to choose which set of cards we add here. But I will consult Twitch chat on what we should consider here. So our choices are alignment. Power is ethereal. Receive it when it's meant to come, and let it go if you don't need it. And I like that they've been kind of given a breakdown here. Stars in offense, defense, support, front load, scaling, and tags. So this is all about support. Snecko. Unreliable but powerful effects as befitting our lord, the Snack. Support, offense, and front load. Or poison cards from the Silent. You know the ones. Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, that sort of stuff. How's it going, Jankoviak? Life's good. Life is good. A lot of favor of alignment. Some say it's incredibly strong. Okay, I'm down. Let's do alignment. Our new choices. Batter. Highly aggressive booster pack. Deliver righteous fury towards your enemies with singular powerful hits. Prismatic. Focused on making and benefiting from cards of different colors. It's got like 3 stars and everything. Card art from Magic the Gathering. Monster Hunter. Hunt elites and bosses using your carving knife to gain their unique weapons and armor. I'm all for a good bonking. Hunting monsters does sound fun. Get unique weapons and armor. And we've already got weapons from Blackbeard. I wonder how those will work together, if they will at all. Chat's definitely all about the Monster Hunters, so let's go. Graveyard, a pack for burying your cards or unburying them. Sounds Magic the Gathering inspired. Mad Science, modify your cards with bonus effects. Break the game. Literally says break the game on it. Or Claw is Law, the ultimate Kickstarter stretch goal. A pack of claws. I think each pack has a hat. Each pack has a hat that goes with it. You unlock the hat when you win with the pack. Twitch chat's made themselves quite clear here. Claws. They've invoked the law. Or at least one clause. Alright, so these are the cards that create our pool. And now we can actually see what's in them here. So here's alignment. When this card is drawn, do things. Very cool card arts on these. It's our energy icon. It looks like a backpack, I guess. Draw X cards. They cost X less this turn. Oh man. Awoken Rail Spike. Get out of here. Alignment's way better. Dang. Searing Claw. Got a sharpen keyword. Alchemize. Obtain a random, unique claw-themed potion. Good old smithing hammer. Oh, we've got hologram. Wow, the orb pack is pretty sweet. You get Ball Lightning, Cool-Headed Glacier, Doom and Gloom. And then all the good powers. And multicast. Here's the for the content pack, including Baylor's Bash. That's us. Our beautiful mug. Here's the Monster Hunter pack. A bit, primitive art-wise. Let's see. Carving Knife. If this kills an elite boss, or elite or boss enemy, gain its weapon or armor card, and remove this from your deck permanently. Interesting. Carving Knife seems pretty cool. Sword. This is like weapon cards that are going to work differently than these weapon cards, probably. Probably. Oh well. Oh, curse for 2 common relics. That's a pretty cool Neo bonus. Random rare card, random common relic, curse for 2 common relics, or the old boss swap. Gotta say, the Packmaster's relic is quite good. Draw 1 and gain 1 energy on turn 1. Pretty hard to want to swap that. Weapons take up an orb slot, but don't use any orb mechanics. Interesting. And yes, I didn't make that card myself, but it is pretty cool. Let's see. As far as our path goes, we could get to a relatively early shop. There are elites aplenty this act. Oh my. We might even be able to take on the Burning Elite here. We could go either of these ways. Interesting. Very interesting. And then for a more sane path, probably something like this. And then join up with red. That seems quite reasonable. Well, that makes me either want to go 1 or 2 common relics. I think we should take 2 common relics, Twitch chat. Get a curse, but who cares? 2 relics. That's amazing. Gimme. Booster Pack. Upon pickup, add any 1 card from a random Packmaster booster to your deck. Any 1 card, you say? Don't mind if I do. Let's get this party started. And we got a ceramic fish, which did give us 18 gold immediately. From Decay plus Baylor's Bash. Neat. Very neat. Alright, well, Decay is not a curse I like that much, so let's go maybe this way. How do you say no to your own card? You don't. I'm contractually obligated to not do that. Oh boy, that is not a good turn 1. Hello? Unnate. Wait, this card changed since the last time I saw it. Unnate. So this starts each combat at the bottom of your draw pile. Add Comfy Blueprint to your discard pile. And Comfy Blueprint says shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile. Put the cozy chair on the bottom. That seems very difficult to get to, actually. It's like ultimate deck shenanigans. Put this card as far away from reach as possible. Have fun. I mean, all we need is a secret weapon. Realistically. That's all. Draw a card and reduce its cost by 1. Rummage might help me block a bit more here. We know that we're drawing cardistry, actually. We know that it's cardistry. Settle block for 5. I'm cool with that. Oh, it's only 1 block. 4. Dang it, Frail. Get him, Baylor. That's me. I'm doing it. We did it, Twitch chat. Alright, here is the first card reward that Twitch chat has control over. Going to be offered 3 cards. I'll try to summarize them in as quickly as I can, but there's a pretty limited amount of time to get in your votes, so prepare yourselves. Here's your choices. Tricky. Deal 6 damage to all enemies, more for each card we've drawn. Smithing Hammer hits several times and upgrades other cards in our hand pretty good. Or the Carving Knife to get a permanent thing if we can kill an elite or boss with this knife. What is the upgrade of this, actually? Just deal more damage. Okay. But yes, we definitely want a thing from this. Now, I imagine the quality of the unique weapon or armor card is probably dependent on what exactly we slay. But I look forward to finding out the hard way what exactly each thing gives. Otherwise, it's just a strike. Note, an exhausting strike, which makes it pretty hard to get a kill with. Cardistry gives you a rebound? Yeah. Rebound the strike card. Good talk. Definitely can't mess around with Jawworm here. We need to do as much damage as possible. Neat. Perfect kill. Your potion's good. Claw. Destiny draw. Choose from one of 3 cards from different packs to add to your hand. Kind of like a discovery. Or Hut's Gamble. Receive no unblocked attack damage this turn. Gain an energy and draw a card next turn. Not too bad. Oh, they like the random. It's actually part of the core set for this character. Hut's Gamble upgrades to 1 more energy, but no additional card draw. We get Destiny Draw, which I think upgrades to 0 cost. Yes, kind of like a discovery or a not cut through fate. Heck, what's that Watcher card that generates other characters' attacks? It's escaping me right now. There's another Baylor's Bash here. Foreign Influence, that's the one. Ripped Packs. You have cards from 2 other packs. This is for the core set. Then we'll get other stuff. Defragment is here. Actual Discovery is here. Prismatic Shard seems like an odd choice for this character. What does that even do? I guess we could just get access to the base character cards in a different way. It does seem like an odd thing for the Packmaster specifically. But mostly we're here to remove this curse, right? We don't want to carry that around. Not keeping a curse to take the Prismatic Shard. Do I want Ripped Packs? I mean, obviously yes. When I say it out loud like that, it answers itself, really. We could get another curse. 159 gold. It's worth base consideration. But only base consideration. I disagree. So, are we actually ready to fight elites? That is the first important question. I think the answer is mostly not really. Although we do have... Oh, this doesn't exhaust. Interesting. Upgrades to more strength only if you have the synergy active. There's also the middle path here. We get 1 fire, 1 elite. This path. Definitely would like another fight right now. Another card reward. Let's go here. Cultist. Caw. Five block, 3 hunted. 10% more damage for each stack of hunted on them. All of the hunted enemies are no longer hunted. Only 1 enemy can be hunted at a time. And other enemies take less damage. So you're focusing all your damage on 1 enemy only. Put a card from your hand onto the bottom of your draw pile, draw 3. Interesting. Big track here. You will be hunted. Twice. Strike does 9. This takes 30% more damage. If I reapply the hunt, can make it even more. Although I think I should just go rummage Baylor Bash. Kill him with my face. Exactly. Here's some cards. Opposition. When this card is drawn, a random enemy loses 10 health. We can then pay 1 energy to have it not exhaust. Sideboard. From the core set, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. It's like Block Headbutt, or good old Defrag. Yeah, the alignment cards seem like they're pretty neat front load too. As you don't have to pay the energy. And then you can play other cards from your hand. What is the upgrade of this card? 13 health. Pretty reasonable upgrade. Although there are some downsides. For example, I think that card will wake up Lagavulin against our will. What upgrade would be important here? Rummage upgrades to 4 additional damage. Baylor Bash loses Unnate. Ah. So we could draw it earlier. Cardistry upgrades for +2 block. I think the Destiny Draw upgrade's pretty good. Let's upgrade Destiny Draw. Here. Matt Nike, thanks for the 2 months. The Prime sub. What you got, Destiny Draw? Smithing Hammer's pretty good. Hunting Strike would do 14. Putting Opposition onto the bottom of the draw pile is actually pretty hype as well with Divination. But I've already got 4 energy worth of cards that I want to play, so I think I'd rather take Smithing Hammer. Time to carve us up a sentry. Sorry, Opposition. Feels bad to lose you, but I need to focus the damage on this one. Exactly. Alright. It's time to find out what this does. Die. Core Blaster. Deal 10 damage, add a Core Blinder to the draw pile, which then says apply 2 weak and vulnerable. Add a Core Blaster to the draw pile. These are pretty good, actually. Very, very appropriate for the sentries. And I think we got 9 gold for that. I think we did. Go what? Cardistry defend, rummage defend. Forget the Baylor's Bash. I think that's the way to do that. Taking 10 here is acceptable. One might even say inevitable. Neat. 3 damage 2 times. Probably better just go strike, defend, defend. Struggling to kill quickly enough. Smithing Hammer will upgrade both defense. Let's go Smithing Hammer, defend, strike. Take 2 here. I take 8 here. Yeah. Not quite enough damage. Probably means we need to... Oh, there is no rest. Well, that's worrisome. We get question card, though. More options from card rewards. Assuming we get very far. Opposition is back. Cloak and Claw. Gain 6 block and a Ghost Claw. Or Remember, a power. At the end of your turn, shuffle up to 1 card from your hand into your draw pile. Neat. Also very good with claws. Although it has to be in your hand. Fascinating. It's the upgraded version. 0 cost. Interesting. Not an 8, but 0 cost. Seems like the sort of thing that would upgrade to an 8. Alright, Destiny Draw, what do you got? Sneaky Teak Strike. Put a Dark Side Slap on top of the draw pile. Rummage can get to that, though. Heck yeah. Give me the Sneaky Teak Strike. $22 damage. Get him opposition. Good work. Booster Brew. Choose one of 3 packs. Add 5 random cards from it into your draw pile, costing 0 this combat. Weird potion. Good against Lagavulin, though, at minimum. What do we got here? Track. Block and Hunted. Rearming Strike. Deal 7 damage and equip a 4/2 weapon. Another copy of Smithing Hammer or another copy of Cloak and Claw. That's right, Ghost Claws don't spawn in with the boosted damage. The Claw has to exist when a Claw is played to get boosted. So they are just like 3 damage. But they'll boost other Claws. Does it upgrade to 2? That's the important question. It should, right? Yeah, 2. That's pretty good. That's very good, actually. And a Pantograph. Okay, that's encouraging. Heal 25 at the start of boss fights. If we can just make it to the boss, maybe everything will be fine. Maybe. But first, there's Gremlin Knob. Heck yeah, Core Blaster. This is a pretty good start for Gremlin Knob, actually. Do we dare rummage? That's my question. A lot of block cards in the draw pile. Bit ominous, if you ask me. Core Blinder is an attack. Neat. Well, we're definitely playing Core Blaster then. This only does 3 plus 5 damage. These are pretty low damage. So it's probably better to do Rummage, Core Blaster, Strike, something like that. So anyway, I started blasting. free defend is unfortunately pretty useless. Yeah, I don't see us killing Knob next turn is the problem. As we know we're not drawing our bash attack. So it's really up to Destiny Draw to save us, potentially. This potion doesn't seem like it can improve things dramatically. I guess it could. But depending on what card, like it's 5 random cards from a pack, that is not guaranteed to be helpful at all. Yet we're almost assuredly dead, right? We have to get Destiny Draw to do something good, otherwise we are dead here. So surely Booster Brew will improve our odds. Alright, let's do it. What do we got? Claw Pack. Or Bulwark, the greatest defensive tools of the Spire. Together for the first time. Let's take claws. Those are likely to be damage, right? Claw for... Well, that could go pretty well. Oh, it says all claw cards, not all 0 cost. Alright, good luck to us. Conclawed. Here goes nothing. Oh, Claude. They coming. Looks pretty good, though. Put all claw cards. Cloak and Claw is a claw card, is it not? It is! The power. Saved. Alright, we're alive. We get a blue skull. While your hit point is at or below half, you have additional focus. Neat. We have focus now, Twitch chat. Which does make Blackbeard's weapons a bit better, I suppose. Smithing Hammer's back. Pretty solidly good card overall. Glimpse. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, gain block. That's kind of cool. Well, Lex's Cloak's a weird one. We've done that before. Great Sword. 3 cost retain. If you have unspent energy at the end of the turn, increase this card's damage by 8 per unspent energy. Oh, that's fun. So you make a ton of energy and then just use it to charge up the Great Sword and then swing it. That's cool. Pretty hype against Slime Boss, too. I wish I could... I felt like I could take on this Burning Elite. I think we should just go, this way now, though. Seems more reasonable. With no potions, I might want to rest. What's the upgrade on this? 8 more initial damage to Great Sword is pretty powerful. It's Core Blaster upgrade, too. Ooh, 2 weaken vuln to all enemies on the second version. Does focus affect weapons? It'll affect, yeah, the Blackbeard weapons, to my understanding. This could be deadly if we don't sleep here. All right. Let's do it. Get 2 more upgrades. It's definitely not an easy fight. Not too bad, though. What do you got for us today, Destiny Draw? The Cloaking Claw. Simple yet effective. Claw. Bonk. Oh, I love that animation. Good stuff. Pecs were ready. Ignore the pecs. No one needs pecs. Good talk. So there's a weapon generating card that would work with the blue skull. Cool-headed and ball lightning also both work with the blue skull. Now another copy of Opposition. Why is the Packmaster always drunk? Because they live in the rum age. Oof. Just claw them. It's that easy. They choose cool-headed, and I respect it. I'm going to upgrade that. Classic cool-headed. Draw 2. And we've actually got more health than I need, so I'm happy to trade some of that health for a relic. Ouch. Ouch. Excellent, we get a toy ornithopter. And I'm going to upgrade Greatsword, actually. I want to use this to slay the slime boss. Unfortunately, we didn't draw it turn 1, which would have been ideal. Maybe we can bottle it somehow. Keep that around. There's Greatsword. I choose to do nothing. Damage. What do you have? 6 damage for enemy. Another great sword. Heck yeah, double great sword. The greatest sword of all time. Get bonked. Get absolutely bonked. He's no hitting me. Bouncy Robot, thanks for 14 months of support. Oh boy. It's all falling apart. We have 38 incoming damage. Good news is I can stay very slightly alive. Alternately, maybe we can split the front one. Do 9 damage to it. 21. Yes, we can split the front one. Although I don't necessarily want to actually do that. As I'd much rather just kill it in one hit. Block 6, we have 40, essentially. Go to 2. Alright. Perfect. Hitting here, actually. I'll do this one. Already full blocking. We can charge up the Greatsword if we want to. Doesn't really need to do more damage, though. Well, it's nice to have. The power. Yeah, I was a little worried that might happen. How do we sort ourselves out of this situation? Not sure that we do. I was really, really hoping this back one wouldn't attack me here. Let's see. 6 damage to the gray slime will not be enough. Dang. I could do Cardistry, defend, block 7. Oh wait, that might be enough. But this isn't enough to kill, huh? No, it's not. Bringing this to 23 won't do it, so I can't just rummage here. Bummer. No, I don't see a way to survive. Looks like we're dead. GG. That's tough. That was promising. Very promising. I can't believe starting with our own card wasn't enough. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. GG. We'll go again, Twitch chat. We'll go again. I'll call it a false start. Frosty Fun. Freezing cards. Cards portaled in from other games. Coat your enemies in poison while sifting through your deck for the right play. I want ice cards. I'm choosing this time. All for one. Meta. Support booster pack with adequate general synergies. Or Witch's Strike. Directly activate your orbs. Care not for the maximum orb slots. With the Manifest ability making more as you channel. Give me witch stuff. Witch stuff? That stuff. Weird cards that make you want to think outside the box. Cthulhu cards. Or a Blast from the Past, featuring cards inspired by legacy character mods from before the days of Steam Workshop. Think Anomaly. We've also got a Blacksmith pack. Become as the legendary blacksmith who lost their tongues. Goddess of Explosions. Power, value, explosions. And of course, for the content. Another try. So pay 99 gold for one apparition is the deal we're offered. Seems like a pretty good deal. One apparition's pretty good. I don't see an opportunity to get free elites. This Niao bonus added by the More Niao, created by Uniquely K, one of our community members. That's one apparition permanently added to the deck, so we get to use it every fight. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think I might just take a basic card upgrade. Simple yet effective. I guess upgrade Rummage would be the choice there. Let's do that. I'm going to upgrade Rummage. Here's the current mod list for today. The mods command won't be updated for this. Don't know if we're going to go to that early stuff or not. Early elite fight. Can we do it? Maybe. Solid maybe. When in doubt, take combats. Oh, handy haversack. Never leave me. Truly, you are the best of the starting relics. Nuclear Fusion. Strike Through Fate. And trickier options. Strike Through Fate is 7 damage. If this is your 7th card this turn, deal it 3 times instead. Nuclear fusion. Play a card in your hand with a cost of X or lower twice, but add burns. So card multiplication. Or tricky. Deal damage to all enemies. More for each card you've drawn, beyond the base 5 at the start of your turn. Start of turn draw doesn't count for tricky, I don't think. Interesting cards. Very interesting cards. What's the upgrade on fusion here? X plus 1. We got tricky. A little bit of AoE. Basic but effective. Sure. Yeah, so this does 6 currently. If we rummage, now it does 8. We can just defend twice here. Definitely. What's the upgrade on this? A bit more. Wonder. Discard your hand, draw a card, and set your energy equal to its cost. Very cute. Sneaky Teak Strike. Put a really powerful card directly on top of the draw pile. You have to draw and play it immediately if you want it to do anything. Or Sharpening Sheath. Draw 2 and upgrade them. Upgrades to draw 3 and upgrade. That's pretty cool. That's a very cool card draw card. It also works with the tricky, right? Neat. That's a common? What is in the blacksmith pack? 3 block, upgrade a random card in your hand for 0 cost. Red Hot Hammer can be upgraded any number of times. Blacksmith Shield. After you play a card, gain block for each upgrade it has. Exhaust a random unupgraded card. Oh, I like that. When retained, upgrade this. Interesting. Deal additional damage for each upgrade we have. Upgrade a card twice. Can upgrade cards any number of times. Any card? Upgrade a random card from any pile. For every 3 block you have. So play Impervious and then it's an Apotheosis. These some all seem pretty cool. I like them. Really wonder what that multi-upgrade card does, though. How does it work? So many questions. Here, you, just die. Upgrade! Yeah! Satisfying. Alright, an Entropic Brew is a bit more of a promising start than last time. What's in the card reward? Zorak, thanks for 4 months. Full Moon Halo. Manifest Full Moon. Passive, draw a card when activated by a card's effect. So this card draw. It's card draw. Channel a Wanderbot Orb. Deal damage to the frontmost enemy. Or AoE. Synergy. If you have cards from other packs in your hand, deal damage to everybody and block. This Full Moon Halo upgrade, too. 14 block. Inscribed. When played, activate the passive of your next orb. Interesting. I guess we'll try it out. Seems witchy. But which witch? Uh-oh. Oh no. Which witch is which? What's in here? Okay. Probably gonna use that skill potion. Let's see what Rummage does. Gets us to defend. Yeah, we're going to use this skill potion. Toss a random card to get an energy. Manifest a random orb. When you draw, discard, exhaust, or play this, draw a card. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. None of these have helped us substantially, unfortunately. Yeah, so mostly this potion didn't do anything. It can get us 1 energy, which actually might be crucial, right? Because that could let me kill the slime. Because 866 does it. So actually, I'll take Midnight Oil. Because no matter what, we can play the other strike. There we go. That's pretty good. Alright, I gotta know. What does this do? Full Moon. When activated, draw a card. Evoke when activated 4 times. Interesting. Let's just get the Cinder's Bane out of the draw pile here. Okay, so it hasn't actually activated. When do you activate? Bonk. Yeah, only when we play Full Moon Halo again, right? So this will activate twice if I play? It's interesting. So it's like long-term card draw. Noted. We need some immediate card draw to go with, but that'll work pretty well together. Let's just do Cardistry on Rummage here. Don't play Sheath because it would draw Rummage that I couldn't play. Cool. Got a weak potion. Still have 2 potions, though. That's good. And we can add a card. Another Full Moon Halo. Plunge. Gain 5 block and channel a Frost Orb. It's like half a Glacier. It is half a Glacier. Or Synergize. I think some development of orbs in general is probably going to be a good idea. To the moon! To the full moon. Pretty happy with Plunge. Makes me a little bit less eager for our first elite, but not that much less. Let's see, what other shop might we go to? There is no other shop we might go to. Okay, I'll head to the shop here, just to be certain. Hailstorm. 2 damage to a random enemy 5 times. Channel 5 Frost. I want that card. I want that card so bad. Redshift. The start of your next 2 turns, draw 1 card. That's kind of neat. Upgrades to 3. Goddess of Explosions. Yeah, where's that card with Blizzard? No kidding. Redshift seems awesome, though. Guess I'd remove a Defend if I had Redshift. Don't know if we're going to have enough damage, is the problem. Only one way to find out. Alright, good news. It's not... It's not Gremlin Knob. Tricky's gonna have to put in work here. It's always blocking. I'm gonna rebound Full Moon Halo here. Unfortunately, we don't do very much damage. I don't spend all of our energy. These things are a bit ominous. Alright, this seems like the time to use the Forge Pot. Upgrade Tricky, upgrade Full Moon Halo are both important here. So this is 14 block. And we draw several cards, which means Tricky does several damage. Could full block, but it's foolish to not play our AoE here. Sweet, we can go Cardistry Plunge, Rummage Plunge. Frost Orbs. And bonus card draw. These things are good. Very good. How many cards does the third Full Moon Halo draw? A lot. Note that we actually gain orb slots as this happens, too, because of the keyword on the Full Moon card. What is it? Where did it go? Just blind? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I keep thinking it's a void, that's why. Inscribed keyword gives us an orb slot. Booster pack's back. Maybe I should pick a different card this time. Let's see what our choices are. This is the Goddess of Explosions card. You deal 100% more non-attack damage. What a cool thing to boost. So orb damage, power damage, relic damage. Very cool. Killer Queen. Pick a card in your hand. Whenever you play it, deal 10 damage to all enemies. At the start of each turn, set up the bomb. Just a bomb every turn. It's like a really slow Omega. After drawing 5 more cards, gain 2 energy and Atomic Pile Driver. Apply 8 Fallout. I have no idea what that does. Nuclear Fusion's back. More explosions. Shuffle 2 random powers in the drop pile. Gain energy whenever you draw a power. Fallout. Whenever you play a power, all creatures with Fallout take damage. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Killer Queen seems pretty good. I'm also deeply fascinated by Eve of Destruction and the possibilities that lie therein. Currently, it doesn't help us, though, is the problem. Explosive form is probably best for the next elite. Let's take Killer Queen. As well as... Hey, there's Blizzard. Another Sharpening Sheath or a Smithing Hammer. Either of the upgrade cards are pretty good here. We're not yet ready for a Blizzard. Not yet. That next elite looks tricky. You get an upgrade, though. Almost a tie here. Sheath narrowly winning out. Let's see, what's the upgrade on Killer Queen here? 15. That is pretty good upgrade. Here goes. It's not a Gremlin Knob. Excellent. Let's go plunge and redshift here. Get several turns of setup, which is excellent. And we can cardistry Killer Queen. Or something. Oh, hell yeah. So we go... No, you want to do it the other way around, right? Killer Queen targeting a redshift. Redshift now does 15 damage to all enemies. Rebound, redshift. And redshift stacks separately, looks like, which is excellent news. Yes. So rather than that being 5 turns of draw 1 card, it's 2 turns of draw 2 extra cards, and then 1 turn of draw 3. Or 1 turn of draw 1 extra card. Good. Excellent, even. Probably want to take this hit to play Killer Queen again. Yeah, it's 15 non-attack damage, too, so the Lagavulin debuffs can't affect us. Pretty brutal. I'm just going to keep defending, actually. I think we've got this under control. Just cardistry redshift again. Keep drawing bonus cards. Keep getting frost orbs. Don't need to do much else. We're not even playing the Killer Queen on subsequent turns because we don't even need to. Alright, you're super dead. Cool fight. Omamori will prevent us from getting future curses. Blessing of the Forge will help in the next fight, probably. Blocked to death. Witch Twist. Modify 2 random cards in your hand. Alter a card. Pray I do not alter it further. Another copy of Tricky or the Odd One. Decent 0-cost card. It's not at all clear what the modification entails. Simply says alter the card. Which seems highly likely to be breakable. How strong do we feel? Maybe not Burning Elite strong. Plus health Gremlin Knob could be pretty bad. Let's go this way. Puzzle will help. First time we take damage, draw 3. That's very important. But there is no knob. Don't worry. There never was. Oh, modify 2 random cards in your hand, colon, inscribed. So add the inscribed keyword. Got it. We're going to Cardistry Redshift here. And then just strike twice. Doesn't seem like Witch Twist is any good without at least 1 orb in play to begin with. Decent time for the Forge Pot? Decent time. Saves some health, does some damage. Although, quite frankly, I don't think it matters too much. It's only going to be about 4 health. It's not. Got a lot of cards in our hands. What's the way to go about this? Do Killer Queen Plunge Defend. That's not too bad. Actually don't manage to kill anything, though. But we are drawing 1 more card next turn. What other character mods are worth playing, in my opinion? I strongly recommend Downfall and all the characters that are added by that. Downfall's a pretty good time. You know what? Let's just make sure you die. Seems wise. So these now add the inscribed keyword, which means we activate the front orb. Yeah. A bummer there. Oh, a Daze got inscribed? I was wondering why I only had 1 inscribed card there. That makes sense. Is the shooty guy a part of Downfall? Hermit, yes. Hermit is included in Downfall, and is definitely, I think, the best of the modded characters. Heal Tornado. Crescent Moon. Deals damage to a random enemy. Wanderbots are orbs, dealing damage to the front enemy. And Sneaky Teak Strike is also an option here. So 2 orb cards, and a Sneaky Strike. Quite like that Heal Tornado. We do have 1 more elite to get through. Might rest before it. Definitely doing good on relics here. Maybe too good. Potions! Guess a flex potion is actually not that good. Decent enough, though. Gotta be better than a weak potion in terms of dealing with the Gremlin knob. The Blue Slaver. So if I Cardistry Heal Tornado. 5 damage to a random enemy when activated. Rummage. Heal Tornado again. Oh, it doesn't actually activate. Just manifest. Gain an orb slot and channel the orb. What's the other keyword? Inscribed. Doesn't have inscribed on it. Got it. This does. Yeah, there you go. No, we gotta guarantee the kill. Yeah. Power pot. Another full moon halo, another heal tornado, or another wonder bots. 3 orb cards in this case. Neat. I think another full moon halo might actually be pretty decent. Fairly block heavy, but we're mostly past the point where that's a problem. What are wonder bots? They're an orb type. Damage to the front enemy. So it'll be damage every turn, unaffected by focus too. I'm down for a second full moon halo. Forge pot or power pot? Go power pot. And just for safety, we're gonna rest here. I think it's a little too risky to do this at 22 health. It's not a Gremlin knob, though. Helpful. Do I bother with the power potion now? Are we going to need it for Hexaghost? We might. Hexaghost is going to be a fun / weird fight. Yeah, we're going to need help in that fight. Not in this one. Which twist is which? There's Killer Queen Redshift. Gotta love it. Wakey, wakey. So probably want to play Full Moon Halo here. That's going to get us some serious card draw. We could heal Tornado first. Get some damage in. Or I could also plunge. I think I'm going to also plunge. Very defensive approach to this fight so far. Deeply tempting to just use the Witch Twist here. Another Full Moon Halo means even more card draw, though. Let's go with this first. Cardistries here. Killer Queen Redshift again next turn. How fascinating. You know what? I'm okay with that. We'll win the same way as we did last time. With nonsense. How else would you do it? Like 1? Perfect. All the card draw in the world. But not all of the good blocks are here. Simply inscribing cards might be enough. Only activates the front orb, though, yeah? That's fun. More card draw. More Frost Orbs. This is weird. Killer Queen Redshift again. The almighty power. Do 45 damage? I don't even need to Killer Queen again. Let's just go Heal Tornado Redshift. Take a little bit of damage. Didn't think about this one that much, though. This is inscribed. Perfect. Beautiful. Very odd fight. Here's her card. Sideboard. It's like headbutt with block. Prime. Gain an orb slot, gain a focus. Whenever you channel an orb, trigger its passive ability. That seems like a prime choice to me. Or Chain Reaction. Deal damage and apply the Fallout debuff, which hits enemies for damage when we play powers. What's the upgrade of this? 2 orb slots. That's actually not that important of an upgrade. But getting focus, any sort of focus, even if it's only 1 point, seems quite good. And the constantly being channeled orbs seems even better. Draw 3. Still only 1 frost. I'll upgrade one of the sheaths, maybe. Really like an energy discount on this. Let's upgrade one of our sharpening sheaths. Seems like a very good upgrade. Hey, turn 1 prime. Let's go. So whenever we channel an orb, trigger its passive ability. I think that's going to work really well with these moon orbs. Let's find out. Manifest Crescent Moon. Yes, it activates immediately. Which is really nice. And it doesn't seem like it counts towards the activation count of the moon orbs either. Oh, that drew itself instantly. Interesting. It's definitely not quite what I meant to do, but I'll take it. Killer Queen Redshift, one of our favorite combos, is here. Do I need to use this power potion? Something I should have asked myself last turn, but now's a good time to ask it again. I think the answer might be yes. Let's do it. Explosive form will absolutely beat Hexaghost. Whenever you channel an orb, gain 3 focus until your next turn. Or whenever you draw a card, gain block. Moonlight Flight seems hilarious, actually. This is definitely the easier, faster way to win, but Moonlight Flight, curious. Very curious. Let's try it. Just want to see how this works. Crescent Moon got a boost there. Let's try Full Moon Halo. It's also tempting to use Witch Twist here. Okay. Discharge. Start of your turn, lose 6 focus. Wonder if that's a debuff. Interesting. So we want to be putting Cardistry on Heal Tornado here in order to actually get damage. This is fun. Scaling. power. Yeah, bomb would have already killed by now. Should have listened. Full Moon Halo, go! Wow. Let's just go Cardistry Plunge, so I can have another Frost Orb next turn. Good news is we're basically impossible to kill. Upgrade those burns. It's so beautiful. It's so powerful. We're at a full 10 orb slots we can't seem to get anywhere. Fair enough. Damage. Oh no. Foolishness. Actually, these burns are adding up pretty fast. We gotta put an end to this sooner rather than later. Here we go. We're there. Slow and steady wins the Hexaghost fight. I'll take it. GG. Here's your rare cards, Twitch chat. Thought Weaving. Whenever you play a skill or attack, draw a card of the opposite type from a different pack. Interesting. So you have to have a very complicated deck for that to keep working. Deal more non-attack damage, double or orb damage. Or once per turn, when you reach 2 or fewer cards, draw 2 cards and gain 1 energy. Unrelenting form from the core set. Interesting. Eve of Destruction. Almighty. Doubles Killer Queen. Yes, doubles Killer Queen. Good point. Upgrades to Innate. Expensive cards, though. And you also get to choose, Twitch chat, our first boss relic here. Might be modded ones. I'll try to explain them in brief as we see them. Nope, just vanillas. Philosopher's Stone gives us an energy every turn, but gives enemies strength. Velvet Choker gives us an energy every turn, but limits us to 6 cards per turn. Calling Bell gives us 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare, and no curses, because Omamori will block it. So, energy and enemies have strength or 3 additional relics, are, I think, the more reasonable options here. Personally, in this position, I'd be going, well, with all these 2-cost cards, yeah, I think you might be right that we need energy. I'd be very tempted to take Calling Bell there. But I get it. Completely get it. So, shops. We have Smiling Mask. That makes shops pretty attractive. Generally speaking. Getting strikes out of the deck also seems pretty good. Don't think we want to fight that Burning Elite. Could get a lot of upgrades this act. We're about to meet birds, and birds are about to meet the Killer Queen. Birds are going to get exploded. It's thieves, actually. The thieves are about to meet the Killer Queen. Sharpening Sheath or Rummage? Sharpening Sheath. Cool. Actually, maybe wanted to do that in a slightly different order to avoid some of the damage there. But this is fine. I'm not going to play Eva Destruction here. Wait, Eva Destruction is ethereal? It is. Wait, why is it ethereal? Confused. Very confused. Twitch chat also appears to be confused. Actually, doing enough damage here could be pretty trickier. Do 15, 6, 9. No. 15 plus 10 plus 6. Still not quite enough. Makes me want to use the flex potion here to get our money back. Unless there's a kill I'm missing. Oh, yes, with the inscribe keyword. Aha! There was a kill I was missing. Good talk. There's the red hot hammer, which can be upgraded any number of times, or we could take a red shift or tricky. Seems like it's probably a bit late for this hammer. But we could go a few upgrades this act. We could. Doesn't mean that we should. Hammer definitely something that can be scaled mid-combat, and there are certainly cards that can do that. Could see that being pretty effective. Alright, we're doing the thing or the other thing? How elite capable do I feel? Not very. Okay, the other thing then. At the end of your turn, freeze the highest cost card in your hand. Grant a playable card unplayable and retain, and raise its cost by 1. Reduce the cost by 1 at the end of each turn, becomes unfrozen when the cost reaches 0. Interesting. Wouldn't necessarily call that good. Master Strategy is no nonsense, pretty decent here. And we're going to get rid of a strike. I think it might just be Master of Strategy here. This deck needs some help getting set up, and it wants to redraw its cards. Yeah. Master of Strat. Expensive but effective. We're offered bites in exchange for our strikes. Bites can be really nice for getting through Act 2. I don't think this is the use case for them, though. Especially with 2 strikes down already. At least I think 2 strikes down. Now I'm not so sure. So this should be more damage. Yes. 10 per hit. It's pretty good. And so Killer Queen is 30. We've also established this. Yep, sure is. Not going to play Plunge. Doesn't seem so bad. We can just do red shift, defend plus. The power of the orbs. Sideboard's back. Quick fix. Upgrade a random card in your hand. Or another heal tornado, which I think might actually be it here. Since these orbs do pretty tremendous damage with the Goddess of Destruction in play. These crescent moons are good damage. The moon. To the moon. How many heal tornadoes is that? I think just 2. That's our second heal tornado. Number 2. Plus Dex is excellent. We've got lots of block cards. Improving the magnitude of their power seems quite useful. 9 block. That's kind of a sad upgrade. Tricky upgrade looks good, especially if I want to try fighting this elite, but I don't think I do. Well, maybe we can get away with it. Book of Stabbing seems like the most problematic enemy, though. Could easily kill us from full health with a bonus on them. So maybe I won't do that. Let's just upgrade Tricky. Fight these 2 nerds instead. Surely this fight's easier, right? Right? Hello? Not a bad turn 1, though, with all this block. I accept. So 29 incoming. I do Goddess of Destruction. We can block for 14... 25. Take 4? I'm okay with that. This is going to do double damage. So we do something like Killer Queen on Plunge. Cardistry Plunge. 30 to all. Draw it again. Can play it again. Do I actually want to? Full Moon Halo blocks better. Look at that. Oof. This turn's a bit sad. Only a little bit. Take 60 damage. Seems pretty powerful. Liquid Memories is very good with what we have going on here. Plain old Frost Orb, not too shabby. Otherwise, I don't know about these. Could take or leave any of them, quite frankly. Info Tricky, cool. The bot. The bot knows all. The bot knows all. Actually, yeah, would Alexa's Cloak, actually, with the Queen. I hadn't considered that, but yes, that does work, doesn't it? Interesting. That seems pretty strong. Seems pretty strong. Hey, more energy. I'm not going to say no to more energy. Although we don't play that many attacks. Bonus merchant with a bonus remove. We can take another prime for more focus. And I think this will stack with itself, right? Only one way to find out. Only one way to find out. Alright, we can skip this now. Let's fight this elite. Surely it won't go horribly wrong for us or anything. Winky face. Let's just sharpen here. What's the other prime? Didn't quite work out how I wanted it to, but that's fine. Here's Killer Queen. $47 damage to all enemies. Seems decent. More than decent. Get him, Heal Tornado. Yeah. Good work. Beautiful. Another Full Moon Halo, another Sharpening Sheath, or Retromation Plus. At the start of your turn, gain a card from a pack not available in your draft with Ethereal. So, Ethereal Hello World, sort of. Kind of interesting for 0 cost. Kind of interesting. We'll take it, I suppose. Hard to go wrong with free cards, given that we have this much card draw. Right? Right? Was Book of Stabbing, by the way. Love that we always have 6 energy turn 1. It's pretty good. What's this? Eva Destruction, Heal Tornado, Plunge, Full Moon Halo. I guess we could use Tricky instead of Plunge, maybe. Take some damage. Okay, Redshift Plus is getting played. Guess we go Killer Queen Redshift Plus for 30. Tempting to play the primes, but they're so expensive at 2 cost. Hard to get them in play when we're being pressured by enemies. I feel the need to use a potion here. Definitely some good stuff we can do. Liquid Memory is on that card, for example. Pretty dang strong. I'm gonna do that. Absolution. Apply 5 penance. Whenever a creature is damaged by penance this turn, apply 2 weak. Have to get 8 penance to do damage, so no. No thank you. Let's go Heal Tornado, Full Moon Halo. Dish out some damage there and draw a bunch of cards. Block. Maybe wanted a cardistry the Full Moon thing. Probably. Either way, we're there. GG. Or Paint will upgrade 2 skills at random. Another Redshift Scrap Metal. Upgrade a random card from any pile for every 3 block that we have. So, like a mini Apotheosis based on the block count. Probably not as good as it looks, although it's 0 cost and we do have a lot of block generation, so it can at least upgrade a lot of cards. But I'm going to go with not quite as good as it looks. Flick actually looks decent. We have particularly high cost cards. Oh, for every 2 block. Okay, that's going to be a lot of cards. Speaking of, either remove a card or upgrade all our strikes and defense. I say, remove a strike. The answer was elegance, of course. Good talk. Alright, we'll use the power potion against Bronze Automaton. Seems fine. Upgrade this. A chest within a chest. How could this happen? At the start of your turn, Channel of Frost and apply Frostbite to all enemies. Heck yeah. Or the content. Frost Prime. That's going to be a lot of automatic block with our 2 primes. Frost Prime, Prime. The combo. It's a prime time for a dad joke, wouldn't you say, Bonkalonk? Would you call my ability to come up with topical dad jokes a prime example of my humorous abilities? I would. Inscribe. You're inscribed now. We're all inscribed now. I like it. I really like it. Put it on top. Hit him. Hit him again. Guess we just want to get Double Prime down. So yes, that orb is activated twice when channeled. Apply 13 Frostbite. Neat. Yeah. If your block is broken exactly this turn, gain strength. It's kind of fun. Power. Sheer power. It's not a thing. Gain X duplication. Your next X cards are played twice. How cute. Give them their tornado. Kerblam. GG Twitch chat. What a weird deck of cards we've created, and I love it. I love it. Here are some new rares for you, followed by a boss relic. Rares first. Sealed Sword. 6 cost. When this is exhausted, shuffle Soul Eater Strike into your draw pile. 13 damage, 13 vulnerable, 13 weak. Very odd. Masterwork. The card that can upgrade other cards multiple times. That seems very fascinating. Or a real copy of Frost Prime. We just saw what this can do by automatically generating Frost Orbs each turn. I think it's quite good here as a passive block generator. But how does it compare to Masterwork? One wonders. The Orb Synergy takes the cake. Or the Frost, I guess. I think the upgrade on Masterwork was upgraded 3 times, I want to say. Maybe we'll get an orb-related boss relic? I don't think that's likely, but what do we get? Black Star. Elites drop extra relics when defeated. Potions are twice as effective with Sacred Bark, or the Bag of Holding. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, lasting 1 turn for every 5 cards in the deck. So we actually lose the draw on turn 1, and instead gain 1 energy on our first 5 turns. That's okay. Yeah, losing the initial turn 1 draw is kind of sad, though. Not too bad. We've got draw at home. Alright, we're onwards, Twitch chat, to Act 3. Before we dive into Act 3 proper, I do need to take a quick break here at about the 2-hour mark of stream. I'm going to take a couple minutes, Twitch chat, to refill my legs, stretch my water, and upon my return, we're going to be going for the Burning Elite this act, trying to suit up for the endgame as best we can. We shall see how it all goes. Back in a few. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. Really needed to get myself another coffee there. But now we're good to go with our Weird Orb Tacular Packmaster. What a strange build we have. It's fun though. Very fun. We go Heal Tornado, Full Moon Halo. These Heal Tornadoes do so much damage. And now Scrap Metal will upgrade, well, just a ton of stuff. Exactly. Sow the seeds. There's Eve of Destruction. Into Heal Tornado, Full Moon Halo. Get him. Yeah. Does Monster Train have mods? Ooh, that's a good question. I think, yes, some. Definitely a smaller modding scene than, say, Slay the Spire. But there are mods for Monster Train. Here's some new cards, Twitch chat. Alexa's Cloak, which we've determined might be really good. Free space. When you draw, discard, exhaust, or play this, draw a card. Just free draw. Or retaining upgradable nonsense. Wait a minute. Oh! I just got the use case for Scrap Metal. You get a lot of block, and then you have a card that can be upgraded multiple times. You upgrade 50 random cards, it's going to hit that one card 50 times. If there's no other targets. Huh. Interesting. Well, I guess we have a Heart of the Forge, and we can try it. That should be fun. But my face, though. Hold on. Draw cards first. Double Prime. Not right now. So that got to a +2, as well as upgrading basically everything else. Kerblam. The Rebound. More cards, Twitch chat. Exhaust a random unupgraded card. A one-time upgrade. All three of these are pretty basic cards from the Blacksmith pack. Imagine Slay the Spire bingo. There actually is a bingo mode in the Spire with Friends mod. In-game built-in, exactly that. Slay the Spire bingo. Where you have to compete against other players to fill in squares based on game actions as quickly as possible. Slay the Spire bingo as a viewer. That'd be pretty cool, too. That'd be pretty cool, too. So, do I actually want this shop, or do I want 2 events? Early events with the Omamori, pretty strong here in Act 3. Still bad cards to remove, though. And more card rewards for Twitch chat. Take the shop. Hello? I'll just use the DuPont. That's a little bit better. Although notably not a lot better. I don't love that. Tricky, tricky. Very tricky. Literally. Definitely we're playing Plunge. I think I might want to play Witch Twist. Start with Plunge. Any way to draw more cards? Not really. Actually, yes. With the inscribe keyword, we can. Alright. Actually, more cards than I thought we would. And now you're inscribed. Perfect. Good enough. I'll take it. I will take it. Ooh, hologram. Hologram seems pretty good. Get a little bit more frost going here. This enemy never scales, so once we get some decent per turn block... Oh, hello. That'll do. That will do. Retro just gave us a barricade. How nice. Pocket Tournament. Next turn, randomly 2x times. Amazing. Simply amazing. General theming for this character. That's the thing of Eviscerated LP, is that this character is all about mixing and matching. Every time you play this character, you choose 7 sets of 10 cards to make up the cards that are in your pool for the run. So essentially, you get 7 booster packs, combine them, and that's what your character is that you're playing. Here's some unupgraded cards, by the way. So that means every run of the Packmaster can be pretty completely unique, and you have control over the ways the packs are selected too. So if you want to play exactly the same each time, you can do that. If you want to play something that's totally random, you can do that. Hey, congrats on that A12 Heart win, Tar and Silver. Definitely getting up there in difficulty. That's tough. Yeah, exactly. It makes an infinitely replayable character in a game that was already infinitely replayable. It's pretty neat. Orange pellets. Very interesting. Or we could take a third prime. Just keep priming. It's prime time. Gotta master the prime card? Sure. Orange pellets for the temp focus that we no longer have. Alas, that was only a power potion. We don't really have that effect. If you insist. Taking one might be very reasonable, actually. Okay, well, this is not reasonable. Not sure who allowed this, but it's wrong. How do we block enough? I guess 13 plus 8 is pretty reasonable, actually. Very well. Yeah, it just works. Didn't even need cardistry. This turn actually a bit more problematic. We're gonna get exploded on pretty big, unless we can do something about that. Steel 7 block. How nice. That's exactly what I want to do, actually. How'd you know? I guess we'll Killer Queen the plunge. Don't think I want to play Prime. Problem is, we're still getting exploded here. This will target a random enemy at least one time. Might want to use a potion otherwise. Seems bad. Yeah, it did not hit the important one, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Guess I could have played Prime one more time first to get one more chance, but it would have used all my energy. Let's gamble. I think it's gambling time. Need to find a way to kill this thing. Two Crescent Moons, which makes inscribed cards relatively successful. Getting me what I need here. I think we Witch Twist first. There's a couple outs that way. Okay, good. Outs acquired. Everything's fine now. Good. Good talk. Another Heal Tornado. Ritual Site. Exhaust a card, shuffle a copy of it into your draw pile. How interesting. Really like the design of the Packmaster's cards overall. Usually they're not too complicated. on an individual basis, which makes the decks pretty easy to put together. It's fun. It's really fun. So, this is the path we want? I hope so. Any important upgrades? Not really. Worth resting, actually. Definitely worth resting. Alright, I'll do that. Have a sleep. A nice long nap. To ensure we can kill many elites. This Repto is pretty spooky, especially with bonus strength, eh? Especially with bonus strength. This feels like a very good use for Prime into Full Moon Halo. Most of our cards cost energy, so I'm not going to play that. Alright, lots of damage incoming, and we don't really have any way to deal with it. Spooky. Very spooky. Might. Oh, we've got Witch Twist in our hands. So we could do Heal Tornado, Witch Twist, and get quite a bit done, actually. We could also play Sharpening Sheath to draw more cards. We'd love to get Killer Queen. That'd be the easiest way. Or Tricky. Killer Queen or Tricky would both really make our life a lot easier. Play this. Okay, there's Killer Queen. Okay, that makes life a lot simpler. And Tricky, too. We don't need both. So we play Killer Queen. We play... presumably Full Moon Halo, Heal Tornado. We'll take... I guess we'll probably use the Block Potion, too. That ought to work. Guess we could actually do Heal Tornado Defend for a bit more block. Yeah. That's perfect full block. Might as well. Might as well. That is very satisfying. So this is +5. Neat. Maximum orb capacity achieved. Super achieved. Super duper achieved. Happy Flowers here. That's excellent to get more energy. Fire Potion is helpful if we run into another Reptomancer, maybe. And... Odd Even's back. After you play a card, gain a block for each upgrade on it, is Blacksmith's Shield. That's kind of interesting. Probably just essentially an after image, not that good. Set up shop. Upgrade 2 cards from the draw or discard pile and then put them on top. Interesting. Not sure what to do with any of this, really. How's it going, Cat Centaur? Life's good. It's our second attempt at Packmaster with a very weird orb-centric deck. I'm enjoying it a lot. Maybe even too much. just rummage here. Rummage, redshift, card is free, scrap metal. Get those upgrades. That in play. And what? What are these? Eternal Flame. Doesn't seem that good. Inscribe them. Inscribe them all. Another copy of Plunge for more frost, with a free upgrade no less. Wave Motion Cannon. Slow AoE. Another redshift. What does inscribed mean? The inscribed keyword activates all of our moon orbs. You'll notice that some of our orbs are moon-like, translucent. The moon orbs don't activate at the end of your turn. Instead, they activate when the inscribed keyword is played. Those ones are a little bit wonky, but they're powerful. I think our front orb also gets activated or something. Also, ouch. I suppose. Glad we have a Regal Pillow, although I don't have the opportunity to rest, so glad we rested beforehand. Otherwise, we'd have a lot less health here. Bummer. Big bummer. Firewall. When a status card is created, exhausted. Yeah. Get out of here, you stinky burns. How dare you? Oh, I can even choose the cards. Perfect. Channel of Fire Spirit. Booster Tutor. Put 4 random cards from different packs from your draw pile into your hand. Odd. Oh, so you seek 4 cards, kind of. Up to 4 cards, as long as you have 4 different packs of cards in the draw pile. Fascinating. It's reusable card draw, though, at the end of the day. That's pretty good. An inscribed card's pretty good as well. 7 damage to a random enemy for each orb. Ooh. Twitch chat says that's the one. Almost looked like I clicked on it there, but I didn't. That was just the bot selecting it at the exact moment I moved the mouse cursor. That's fun. Ooh. Gonna get spooky in here. I am gonna lose 10 health, because I think colorless cards are worth it. Maybe. Oh, right. Twitch chat gets to choose these. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do 3 of these at all. Heck. Alright, well, cast your votes for each of these. We'll spend a couple of minutes here picking our colorless cards, see if there's anything we actually want. Twitch chat chooses to skip, it actually deletes the card from the rewards, right? Normally if you click the skip button, it's gone. We chose Madness. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Here's card number 2. Impatience, Deep Breath, Magnetism. Huh. Some of these are interesting. I could see the usefulness here. Question is, can we survive our Burning Elite with almost no potions? I think we're gonna stumble in the endgame here. I think we're gonna stumble a bit. They say no. And lastly, Apotheosis, Good Instincts, or Discovery. I feel like at least one of these is better than skipping. Maybe even all 3, actually. But will it be Apotheosis or Discovery? Both have their upsides and downsides. Wouldn't necessarily call Apotheosis redundant with Scrap Metal. If we play the Apotheosis first, then every upgrade from Scrap Metal would go on to our energy generating card, which could be a pretty good thing in certain fights. Gotta say, I'm really happy this isn't Reptomancer. Should be okay here. Ooh, and we can choose what cards we want to put on top of the draw pile, too. Let's go with Plunge. Take the plunge. So we can go Prime, Sharpening Sheath. Guess we can play this too. Heck yeah, Frost Prime. The blocker. The Blockination. Put Killer Queen on a full moon halo. Discombobulate. Perfect. Which twist? This twist. Set up shop is now inscribed. Heart of the Forge is now inscribed. Fair trade is inscribed. You and the enemy gain 1 strength each. Fair deal, fair trade. Fair trade indeed. Yeah, we'll get tons of block each turn now. Good. Front damage. Damage to the front enemy. I want a Madness Full Moon Halo? I sure do. It's the ultimate card now. So moon orbs actually don't push the front orb out when you channel them. That's interesting. So am I stuck with frost orbs once I have only frost orbs? It's a weird problem to have. That's a problem. Luciferium. Gain 1 addiction. Can choose from the discard pile? Oh, that's filthy. Hey, meal ticket's kind of nice. Blacksmith's Shield gives us block, 1 block per guard. Arson. Unfreeze any frozen cards in your hand. Not something we're doing. Or Redshift. What does the Frostbite status effect do? Similar to Poison, enemies take damage equal to their Frostbite at the end of the turn. But then Frostbite decreases by half, whereas Poison decreases by 1. Your attacks also essentially have automatic and venom with regards to Frostbite. Anytime an enemy with Frostbite gets struck by an attack, the Frostbite goes up by 1. So like Poison, but it goes down by half, except you also have free and venom. MSE, well, thanks for the 6 months of support. Heck yeah. I'm hoping we can get a full heal at that last event. That might change things for us. Maybe. We also could just get absolutely donked in this fight. Okay, seems like we're alright for now. The blocketing begins. To block for 38. So we can do Heart of the Forge Prime. That's probably worth it. Spooky. Manifest a random orb. Absorb a random skill in your hand. Play all the cards this card is absorbed. So you just keep vacuuming cards. That's fun. Look at that. Oh, it's that's right, a random card. Even more fun. Card draw. FF Blade. Barrel and front. Bonus damage to enemies with a debuff. Oh, front damage is bonus damage to enemies with block. I misunderstood what that did earlier. You don't have a debuff. That's okay. Add a card to our deck, Twitch chat. Flash Freeze freezes a card in our hand. Midnight Oil can get us some energy, or Tetsuzanko. Activate the passive effect of your next orb. Not too bad. Chat says skip. And I agree. Alright, please be a heal. Technically, that is what I asked for. Thank you, game. 2 hit points. Excellent. Much as I'd love to rest here, we have to recall in order to go to Act 4, which means Boss Gauntlet on 18 plus 2 hit points? I don't know. Alright, let's discovery first. Free setup shop. Sure. That'll work. Alright, so with Rummage, we can use setup shop to get this to work out for us here. Just gotta make sure I do this in the correct order. I actually don't know what the right order is. I'll take the Sharpening Sheath and the Master Strategy then. On top of your draw pile. This order? No. That makes sense. Okay. I'll allow it. Could go Prime Plunge. That's not too bad. Play Sharpening Sheath. We might end up with less block. Unless I use Setup Shop again. Actually, that's what I should do. Setup Shop. Give me Madness and Heart of the Forge. Draw those and upgrade them. Well, they're already upgraded, but do it even more. Give me 3 energy here. Play Madness now? Play Madness now. A free plunge. Good. We should again draw. If all the primes are in my hands. Oof. Alright, I wouldn't call this the greatest turn, that's for sure. Not gonna have a lot of health. Prime to die. Ow. Doesn't bode well, does it? Also, we might be dead right now. Let's see, we've got 3 plus 23. It's exactly dead currently. Attack potion, save me. Ah! Good work. Golden gun. Loaded golden gun. Kinda cool. Alrighty. Not dead yet. Light Barrage is okay here. We just want more card draw. Flail. 2 weights to your hand. Cute. Definitely gonna need some help blocking. Am I even allowed to play the Frost Prime? Or do I have to do something like Cardistry Heal Tornado here? Currently at 9 block. I'm gonna add 22. It's definitely not enough. Here we go. Maximum orb capacity has been met. What about current orb not dying? It seems just as important. Thanks for inscribing my days. Wait, what? This is inscribed. Good. There's punch. Cool. Okay, Killer Queen goes on the free plunge. Definitely. We'll play Prime one more time. Get a lot more block this way. Works for me. Apply 2 penance. No. Five by 2. Oh dear. Beacon. Create a card and give it retain. Seems rather nice. Here, Heal Tornado, you may have retain. Gain X duplication. Retain. Retain Ethereal? Hello. How did that happen? Doesn't matter. GG to Donu Deka. We actually managed to survive that fight, but can we, with 8 hit points, defeat Time Eater? That is the question. This deck is pretty well set up to do it, I gotta say. Although this turn 1 is almost impossible to survive, actually. We're pretty dead here. Yeah, we're in trouble. Yeah, not with this draw. Definitely not with this draw. That's not going to be enough. GG, Twitch chat. Can do this to draw? Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Although I can set up shop rummage. Hold on, is there any way to make that work? Not really. No, it seems entirely too late to get our block up. Yeah, I don't see a way out here. We can play essentially any card from the draw pile, but there's no one card that actually saves us. Let's try set up shop on Discovery. That's the only thing I can think of. So the second card goes on top, right? Is that what I saw? Yeah, second card goes on top. These are not it. One more try. Nope. That's inadequate. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Time Eater takes us down, but a valiant run. Very fun deck of cards. Probably a few too many cards, ultimately. I definitely think this Retromation card had no place in the deck, for example. Set up shop and the 2 plunges were good. Scrap metal was not particularly helpful. But I really liked the core synergy. Eve of Destruction plus non-attack damage was beautiful. Was beautiful. Can I just play a run myself? Show Twitch chat how it's done? Play the Packmaster with no Twitch chat contribution? I don't mind that, actually. That sounds pretty good. Maybe do one more run of that and then play some Downfall. Twitch chat says, yes, please. Chat's been fired. All right. Twitch chat's fired. Let's just play some Packmaster straight up. Alright, let's make it a, let's make it another random, actually. We'll leave out for the content this time. Maybe we'll be able to choose it back in. But I'll play a random here. So, Packmaster run on Ascension 20. Baylor piloting. For the whole run. 3 random packs, 3 choice of 3, and the core set. Here goes. Sif, thanks for the 5 months of support. Much appreciated. So we get Toxicity, Poison Silent cards, Dragon Wrath, wield the divine power of an order of Draconic Paladins, Shaman, ignite your enemies for long-lasting damage. Frost is back. Prismatics here. Frost Poison sounds pretty cool, actually. Take Frosty Fun. Monster Hunter we didn't get to use a whole lot last time. I would take that again. Jeweler's Kit. Contains 0-cost gems that can be placed into cards that cost 1 or more at rest sites. Pure support. Interesting. Very interesting. I want this, actually. And more orbs. Let's do it. Defective Dreams. I want to play a poison defect. So, what do we get? So these are the defect dreams. We get access to Glacier. Okay, where's the frost cards? Oh, here they are. Oh yeah, Glacier's not part of Plunge. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. That's right, we're going to be turning this. Oof. Burst looking pretty spicy here. Shaman. Apply Ignite. It's like poison, but it doesn't decrease. Roll a d6. Recites me spend 20 gold to socket a gem as a free action, permanently modifying a card costing 1 or more with this gem's effects. Channel of Frost. Heck yeah. Card gains Occult. We played disregarding conditions for playability, aka you can play Grand Finale just whenever. Cool. Really cool. It's a pretty tempting 250 gold star. Let's do it. Risk reward. Something like this. Not sure we'll actually do that. But something like that. Artistry, strike, rummage, strike, strike. The damage. The damage. I'm gonna block the 1 health. We can greed 1 hit point here or there. That'd be really, really helpful. Packmaster does definitely a little bit more than the other characters with the starting deck. Well, I don't actually know if that's necessarily true. Recursion, Chains of Truth. 13 damage to all enemies. Or Crippling Cloud, poison to all enemies. Go with the Crippling Cloud. Want to build the tankiest deck. In the world. Might have had a kill there, actually, if I replayed a strike. No matter. Dies to poison. Perfect Jawworm fight. It's always a good sign. 17 bucks and... Which hand holds the lightning orb? That's an amazing set of cards. So deal 7, Channel of Lightning, or deal 5, apply 2 of the Penance debuff in Channel of Lightning. Which way, Streamer Man? Zippity or Zappity? It's too good. It's too good. Flash Freeze is kind of interesting. I'm gonna grab Pen in the Shock. Let's do it. Get the Blappity. Give me some blippity, give me some blappity. This is a good time to take more money, actually, going into this store. Our hit points are precious. Hit points are pretty precious at the moment. Take cash over a card remove. Excuse you both. Whoa, and it looks way more cool. So yellow health indicates the damage that would be done by penance if we activate that effect. Swift pot's pretty alright. Booster tutor. All enemies lose 2 strength this turn. Next turn, deal AoE damage to all enemies. Interesting. Freeze and burn. Or ignite, which is just damage every single turn. Only a little bit of it. But it adds up. Oh no, Zos Prime. It's happened to everybody at least one time. Even me. Let's grab a flare. Seems maybe very weak, but maybe I'll feel differently after trying it out. Just shreds, you say? Oof, weakened and frailed forever. Ouch. It's tough, man. Guaranteed to draw a damage card currently. Alright, I forgot the Crippling Cloud, I think. I want to kill this one. That should be the last 3 we have to take. Really tough fight with 2 fat gremlins. Not a whole lot we could have done here. Differently, I don't think. One more damage. Just one more. Flap. Cool. Smithing oil. Choose 1 card in your hand to upgrade permanently. Cool potion. That might be a rare potion. Neat. And there's Catalyst. Early Catalyst, but I think well worth it. Show off's kind of cool too, as far as block goes. Grab Catalyst. The Catalyst mastery. Oh, that's a lot of health. Burst and Bouncing Flask are here as well. Don't mind if I do. All food. This is a food merchant. You like strawberries or pears on your waffle? Delicious. We can definitely remove a strike now. Well, that went well. Let's kill some elites. I guess it really doesn't matter which one we upgrade, right? Yeah, it's good. Potions! And a hologram? Oh yeah, oh my god. Oh, this deck. Oh, this deck. It's so beautiful. Boot thingy for turn 1 protection. Very good relic so far as well. And a free removal of another strike. I can't make this stuff up. We're having a good time. Greetings, Gremlin Knob. We forgot to draw skills with burst. That's what the Swift Potion's for. Still didn't do it. Okay. Problem. Problem detected. We talk. Oh well, we can still do Bouncing Flask Catalyst for 27 poison. That ought to be enough. Could also do Crippling Cloud Catalyst. That's way less likely to kill next turn. 27 poison versus 21 poison. We'd rather just kill next turn. Or wait. Well, I should click on the right one then. Actually, this might work though. Did not. Actually, I don't think we would have gotten the kill with the other one either. So having block seems better. Hey there, Vertilo. Today you've beaten the heart with the defect thanks to me. Well, you're welcome. Heckin' welcome. What's the yellow? Yellow is the penance. Interesting that it indicates it before the penance actually deals any damage. Potion Belt, White Beast statue, very nice. Tourmaline, roll a d6 to increase the damage of the next and block of the next card you play. It's not clear whether it works on the card you put it in or the other card. I guess we can socket that into hologram though. That'd be pretty cool. It's only 20 gold. And we're about to go to a rest site right now. Let's try it. Spend 20 gold, place a gem into a card. The next card. So it's definitely amazing on hologram then. Cool. And dice persist between turns. Allegedly. Also interesting on burst, but it won't affect Bouncing Flask, based on the description. It says attack and block, not poison or other status effects. I guess we just catalyst the middle one? Or I could Crippling Cloud, which will further damage the middle one and weaken the front and back one, but not poison them. Weakening the front and back one does seem pretty good. Alright. It's going to have to be Cardistry Defend, Rummage Defend at first glance. Take almost no damage, actually. Start doing damage here. Time for you to get whittled. Turn's a bit worrisome. Ooh. Shame I can't burst that, but it'll do. Oh! Nailed it, Bouncing Flask. Good job. Save me the full 10 health. Thanks. Incredible. I'm just gonna rebound the defend. Try not to die. Die a lot. So many different colors on the enemy health. We can have orange, yellow, and red. Quite fascinating. We get a fairy in a bottle and a bottled lightning. Bottling burst is pretty good. Bottling either of the poison cards is pretty reasonable also. And here's plunge. I think I just want the burst bottled. A crippling cloud is also a good candidate. Right, because sometimes this happens now. That's okay. Pretty sad turn, though. Build your own glacier. It just works. Blah. Modder's Delight. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile. Put 3 random cards from different packs from your draw pile into your hand. Okay. Another bouncing flask. Oh, but there's Hailstorm. Do 2 damage to a random enemy 5 times and then channel 5 Frost. I'm not going to say no to this card. 6 Frost. Give me the Hailstorm. And yes, the dice synergy is certainly real there. Upgrade hologram first. Oh boy. Channel 5 Frost. Ragnar Rice. It's also very satisfying looking and sounding. These are all important things. Seems like not enough damage. Maybe this is the time for Modder's Delight here. Yes. Love it. Infinite Frost. GG. Judgment Day. Manifest 2 lightning. Whenever a lightning orb passive effect activates, gain 2 confession. Whenever you take damage or lose health, deal damage equal to your confession to all enemies. Interesting. The end of your turn, freeze the highest cost card in your hand. Extended Stall. That's going to give us more cards played over time. Kind of interesting. Fueled by Embers. Start of your turn, draw a card and add a Fading Ember to your hand and draw pile. So stacking Ignite. It's kind of neat. Although I think with the Burst Catalyst, kind of irrelevant. Let's grab Extended Stall. This seems like a fun one. And the Bag of Holding, the Runic Dome, or the Fusion Hammer are all offered. Moderately okay with Fusion Hammer. Definitely would appreciate a bit more energy here. Don't love losing the one draw on turn 1 from the Bag of Holding very much. Let's just go Fusion Hammer. Basic but effective. They want to keep removing stuff. Fires are no longer as important here. Makes me want to do something like this. The White Beast statue will make repeated combats pretty bearable. And so will our deck, actually. Looks like a good path. We have a Fairy in a Bottle too. We can be pretty dangerous here. For example... Good talk. Rowie, gain 2 temp strength. Venom Dip. This turn, when an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 2 poison. Wait a minute. Interesting. Probably want Cool-Headed, though. Cool-Headed seems just no nonsense effective. Have a blap. Have a blap. Oh, that was the D6? That's a creepy sound. Starting relic on this character is draw 1, gain 1 energy on turn 1. Gain 4 confession. That's right. These are all skips. Burst Hailstorm. Doesn't work that way, but oh well. Nice. Look around. Wonder if it goes by a rarity. Oof. So we can now burst. Burst loses the retain, is my understanding of how freeze works. Actually, freeze seems kind of terrible. Thanks for the overkill. Yeah, it's like setup, but it takes way too long to actually do anything. Let's use that a block card, but good enough. Call indeed. Channel Light. Gives us confession. Apply Ignite whenever you're attacked this turn. That's very good against Heart. You cannot play cards while they're frozen. No. No, you can't. Yumes is here. What is this? Gem of Unity. Once per combat, after you have played a card from each different pack available this run, get 20 block, 1 strength, 1 dex, and heal 5. So you have to play 1 each from Core Set, Defective Dreams, Dragon Wrath, Frosty Fun, Jeweler's Kit, Shaman Toxicity. I don't actually play cards from the Jeweler set, so let's not take that. Yeah, it seems very difficult with Jewelers, I agree. Frozen Eye could be okay. Got another shop coming up, though. Makes me want to just remove a card. Nothing wrong with that. Strikes get out. Arson to unfree stuff. Could be interesting. Yeah, there's definitely synergy there. Letting me play Hailstorm for free, for example. I don't know though. I'm not about it right now. Big stall. Probably consider the Essence of Steel for this fight. Could burst Crippling Cloud. What is regular Crippling Cloud? Good work, Frost Orbs. How do you unfreeze the cards? They unfreeze over time. Speed Potion. Another Plunge. Yeah, we got better Frost generation. Skip it. And face the Gremlin leader. The spooky Gremlin leader. How do we want this to go? Could do some fun things. With Burst. I could even burst if I really wanted to. I think we're just going to start with Burst Cool-Headed. See what that gets me. Oh, that seems pretty good. Yeah. Seems high potential. Let's go ahead and double that. Okay, very little on the leader themselves. Fine. just go Cardistry, Hologram, Flare again. Or Cardistry again if I want to. Currently blocking 21, incoming damage 23, so this would be a full block, sure. Actually, more than that, thanks to the power of the dice. I keep forgetting about. The Blapitude. You need to be actually killed, so... Please die. But they refused. Seems like a good time for Hailstorm, then. Works for me. Gagula, thanks for the 14 months. You keep watching, I'll keep slaying. That's the deal. But what's the deal with these gremlins? How do I kill them? To avoid being attacked next turn. Does not seem particularly possible. Let's see what havoc we can cause here. That looks pretty promising. We will get attacked by Gremlin Leader here, for quite a lot, 16 by 3, by default. You're still alive, too. Troublesome. Planning on using at least one potion here. Maybe we'll go Speed Potion, Distilled Chaos. Looks pretty good. Ooh, you've only made the gremlins stronger. Not bad overall, though. I'll take it. Preserved Insect will make future elites a lot easier to manage. And Sideboard is really strong. Put a card from the discard pile on top of the draw pile. It's no hologram, but it's pretty dang good. Here's Blizzard if we want to scale that way. Card removes if we don't. Silaz, thanks for 2 years. You keep watching, I'll keep blapping. Brutal but unfair, mostly die to Hexaghost. I consider Hexaghost to be a damage race. You have 9 turns to deal 250 damage. Is the shorthand of it. So you need to find ways to deal lots and lots of damage, and you need to be willing to skip a couple blocks in the early part of the Hexaghost fight in order to do more damage to the boss. Ooh, a smithing potion. Yeah, 113 bucks for an upgrade of our choice here. With Fusion Hammer, that does seem pretty decent. Would allow me to upgrade Bouncing Flask or Cool-Headed, which are both pretty good. I like that. Sure. And we can afford it alongside a card remove. I like it. Perfect. Burst. Double Crippling Cloud. Caw. Double Sideboard, I guess? Putting Burst and Sideboard back on top. You're already dead next turn. Hit you then. Hold lock. Actually, you're not already dead next turn. Whoops. Well, that's fine. Just go... Perfect. I should have upgraded that. With the potion. It's a slight mistake. Do it next turn. Taking one was also a slight mistake. Ugh. Where's the... I was about to say, where's the boot when you need it? There it is. There's the boot. Now that hailstorm will deal 5 damage 5 times. The power. Ooh. Capacitor for more orb slots. Looking pretty reasonable. Blizzard and Venom Drip, not too bad either. Take a capacitor. Basically Ragnarok. Basically. Can't upgrade that capacitor, though, I just realized. Also, this hand is awful. Oh, boy. Get in there, boot. Good work, Boot. Boot has already added 10 damage. The power. The boot power. Booster Brew. Card gains retain. Yoink. Enhance. Burst gains retain. Or Catalyst. Catalyst gains retain. That seems pretty good too. Maybe should have rested. We're fine. Got a fairy in a bottle. The Bootening. A beautiful way to win. Actually, we can burst Catalyst next turn if we want to. Let's not even play the Catalyst then. Yeah, that's very good with Retain. How are you not dead? Beautiful. Take an Ancient Potion, Channel a Lightning, gain an energy next turn. These are both pretty whatever. Yeah, unfortunately our VODs are a little bit broken. The VOD doesn't get published until after the stream goes live, currently. Hoping to hear back from Twitch support about that. We'll see. Discard that Booster Brew, I don't trust it much. It's a miniature giant book of stabbing. Neat. Take that one back, actually. Boot power. So with the burst in the sideboard, I'm essentially able to control my draws in a pretty hilarious way. Fortunately, we didn't get to the poison cards, unless Rummage does it. But I think I'm going to play Hailstorm instead. Hailstorm extended stall? Sure. Hologram Burst doesn't get it done. Tricky, tricky. Guess I could just Hologram Hailstorm. That's not too bad, but if we don't get poison down, how are we winning this fight? Alright, in that case, let's burst Crippling Cloud. We can Catalyst next turn. We'll have to take 10 damage here, but I think that's worth it to make sure this fight gets won. GG. Probably should have pulled over the Hailstorm, but it matters not. We're through. Get an Eternal Feather, an Emerald Key, a Glacier, or a gem that says Channel of Frost. That's actually better than a Glacier, because we could literally build our own Glacier by socketing the gem into Cool-Headed or something. I might also put it into Burst. There's some fun options there, but that's a really good gem. Truly amazing gem. Build a better Glacier. Go. Reasoning. Slight problem. This freeze thing just takes way too long for the most part. Another smithing oil. Amazing. Another D6, another cool-headed, or a deadly poison. Could also take smithing hammer to upgrade other cards in our hand. Probably want to upgrade capacitor, although we don't have any focus yet. Sure, we'll take another Tourmaline. Enhance. Build our own Glacier, or Had another Frost Orb to Hailstorm? No, we should put it on a cheap card. Something that's going to get duplicated. Do dupes include the gem? They should, yeah. Let's make Cool-Headed Channel 2 Frost. Draw a card. And we'll put this on sideboard. Then we'll sleep. Ooh. Burst. Bouncing Flask. Don't think I want to burst bounce. I don't think I want the Bouncing Flask back on top. Let's burst Plunge, and then sideboard to put burst on top. Seems like the play here. Burst Hologram. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna burst the Bouncing Flask. Seems like the more reasonable choice. Double Frost. Ugh. Pretty bad turn, but overall I think we just win with the poison. Got lots of health. Should have upgraded the Cool-Headed though. Good to do that. Foul! .91 poison just is a lot. Good. I guess we'll just use this potion later. GG. GG. Corpse Explosion, Bias Cognition, or another burst. Wow. Bias Cognition's pretty strong, especially with an Ancient Potion. Corpse Explosion's strong too, though. Loot Skywalker, thanks for the mini raid. Welcome. Welcome. I want the focus. Big fan. Pyramid Fan. Also very good Sacred Bark, given that we've got so many potions readily available to us. Doubling their effect is very strong. Does it upgrade the smithing oil? I think I have to find out. Pyramid here to retain our cards is very, very nice with the burst. But I get a bonus upgrade for taking Sacred Bark? I'm going to do that. That's too fun. Hey. I've been lied to. I've been lied to. Maybe it'll be 2, though, in practice. We'll see. Let's find out. This is as good as hand as any. Choose 2 cards to upgrade permanently, it says. The power. Okay, it was in fact 2. So the UI was lying, chat was truthful. For now. Let's go. A 100 boot power. Oh shoot. Hello? Hello? Mega Chill. Channel 1 Frost for each frozen card in your hand. Freeze your hand. The whole thing? I don't think so. Ooh. Bye. What a crappy power. Why are they so aggro, though? I know better than to play Hailstorm there. Energy next turn. Add Void to the top of your draw pile. Ew. How about you? This looks like a good turn one. It's been a while since we've done this. Blah. Hey, 10 max health. 99 max health. Don't want multicast. Light orbs aren't good for us, I don't think. This requires to take hits. Even if the damage is blocked. Okay, I think I missed that with regards to Confession. That would make it a bit better. Just a bit. Get him, Boot. Boot over. Too satisfying not to, really. I love it. Absolutely love it. Alright, we're rapidly losing focus, though. Means we gotta get some other stuff to happen. Like this! Sideboard burst here. You're not gonna die. Only sideboard anyway, not immediate. Beautiful. The Flag Knight apply 2 more would be really good if we were doing more Ignite stuff. We're mostly doing Poison, which is just fine. Take an upgraded Plunge. One more Frost Orb Source seems okay here. Yes, I agree. The yellow health is confusing, since it's not actually guaranteed damage. Bit odd. Boot versus Nemesis, the power. Oh no. More. It's pretty good. Taking only 5. Tempting as it is to Hailstorm here, it's definitely better to Bouncing Flask Catalyst. 36 poison. Hey. The boot. The boot. The almighty boot. Do Voot all gives a point of strength, mostly irrelevant because of boot. I will happily take another upgraded hologram, no questions asked. Easy peasy. And we're gonna keep taking elites, please. The Maw. That's the way to do this. Burst Plunge. What a good card. Another smithing oil. Amazing. 2 uses gain 2 temp strength. I wonder if we want to try Venom Dip. Venom Dip Hailstorm. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. That's about right. What else would I like to upgrade? Capacitor. Okay, we can set that up. We can set that up. So we go Burst, double Venom Dip, Hailstorm, double Catalyst for 216 poison off of the Hailstorm. That's cool. Oh hey, the smithing oil, yeah, accurately reflects what it does now. Neat. Not good enough, huh? Well, hold on. It's a slim chance. Oh, that worked. Yeah, that worked. Hologram Venom Dip, smithing oil, upgrade these 2 cards permanently. Sweet. Second copy of Hailstorm. Let's go. The powers. I wish I could take half a flower. The flowers. If I want 2 more elites, we have to go to this rest site, which is fine. Hailstorm Mastery. The Stormification. Is it smart to play biased here? I'm gonna go with yes. This fight's gonna be pretty short one way or the other. Okay, that would be the use case for the Modder's Delight. This is not an acceptable hand by any stretch of the imagination. Give me 6 different cards. Here we go. Plunge, Flare, Hologram, Catalyst. And some more here. Plunge can keep us alive at minimum. No card draw in this hand. Just Pendant Shock you then. First Plunge Catalyst. No way to make Venom Dip do anything here. Close but no cigar. Ow. We got plenty of healing, so I don't really mind. More cards, turn 1. Excellent. There's Arson for the unfreezing. Cold Snap for more frost, but we've got much better ways to get frost. Much, much better ways. With the block. Wait, get rid of their block. Easy. That's the way to do this. This is just burst, Venom Dip, Hologram. Venom Dip again. 9 poison per Ice Storm hit. Badass. That's cool. Double flex potions? Can do some hot nonsense with that. Some really hot nonsense with that. Call. Ultimate boot power. Bag of boots. Another Crippling Cloud Plus. Could add Retain to another card. Yes. Would love to make Burst also retain. I'll keep the current potions. And we'll go for one event here. It's a fight. For Venom Dip, also a good choice for the retain. Yes, I could see that. Next turn is going to be a problem. I should use one of these flex potions right now. Let's do that. Got one. Good. Life is good. More stuff that we've seen but don't need. Enhance. Yeah, add retain to the burst. And then sleep. Yeah, being able to have retain on burst and catalyst is definitely a game changer. Definitely a game changer. Adequate. Excellent. We get Burst Venom Dip Hailstorm. Let's try this. Burst the catalyst afterwards, though, sadly. Which does lead to us taking a big hit. Alas. Where's double tap when you need it, right? Oh. One down, one to go. These two are a bit more difficult to poison. Or are they? Sure. Seems like an adequate turn one. 60 poison on the donut. Means we don't have to survive for too long. Not even gonna bother with the inflame card. No need. Easy peasy. Although, actually, the block will counteract the poison here. Well done. Alright, Donu, GG. Now it's a one-on-one. The good kind of one-on-one. Nice plated armor, nerd. Do that every turn. Easy. Blap. Blap. It's not that strong without the boot, that's right. Really isn't. Yes, there's Venom Dip. It's also not that strong without Venom Dip. Tasty, tasty dip. I wanted to do that differently, didn't I? Good enough. Alright, we're on to Act 4, where we'll have full health. We have very good potions. We have some obscenely good cards. Two Thump, Two Thump, Two Thump. Is this the corrupt heart of the Spire, the source of all this golf-sized hail? Raining down on our roof. Bonking us in the head. We also have $400 for this final shop, where we can buy Blizzard, Glacier, Banishing Decree. Choose one of your packs. Cards from it will no longer appear in card awards. Whenever you channel an orb, trigger its passive ability, Prime. Prime is pretty good with the orb spam. We want to do some return damage. Bronze Scales is here. And heck, is that another smithing oil? It is. It is another smithing oil. In case I want to upgrade, I don't know, Bias Cognition and / or Prime. Let's do that. Forget this Fear Potion. Give me the Forge Potion. And I think I do want the Bronze Scales. Bit of damage back goes a long way. Although 200 poison means Heart's not going to last long. For the content, choose one of new 5... Yeah, obtain 3 card rewards from the pack. Actually, yeah, you're not wrong, necessarily. You can also just remove a card, which is simple, yet actually really effective. We don't need Blizzard because we have Burst Catalyst. I have no interest in Blizzard. Is this a good enough upgrade potion? Realistically, yes. That. Focus drops rapidly here, unfortunately. Hailstorm Catalyst will have to do? Actually, it's not a bad thing at all. Look at all that block. Look at all that poison. Sideboard Hailstorm? Sure. And add 4 to it. Oh, yeah. Play Capacitor first. But my focus, though. I see. Well, this still feels correct. Oh, take 3. Could have used the Flex Potion and not take damage there, but really didn't seem necessary. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll get some dexterity. None of these do much. Maybe Mech and Chill, but I don't think we want it. Alright. Onwards. To the heart. Hard to go wrong with Burst, Crippling Cloud, Catalyst as a turn 1. We can get Oodles of Strength as well. Not playing Prime is questionable, though. Real question is the Ancient Potion. I don't think we need to use it on Bias Cognition if we start with this much poison. Yeah, we definitely don't need to. So what we're going to do is Ancient Pot. Use 1 charge to block vulnerable, use the other charge to gain a 10 strength. Don't want to take damage here. And the poor boot will never do another thing again. Looks like a pretty simple Venom Dip Hailstorm to me. The power. The sheer power. And that damage output. Cap and damage, air return. GG. Pretty straightforward fight. We don't even get to see all the cards in the deck. Who needs Bias Cognition when you've got to win? GG. Fun times. Absolutely fun times. Get in there, Packmaster. Show the heart how it's done. GG. Look at all them cards. GG, Twitch chat. $300 boot power. GG. GG, everyone. What a hail of punishment we delivered upon our foes with this one. Icy cool run. That kept us frosty. GG. Bootiful. Bootiful and bountiful. What a hail of a run. Truly a precipitous moment on the stream. Spire sleeps and so shall I. GG. Meanwhile, Milka in chat asks, should I go for a Silent Heart kill, Defect, or Watcher first? And what tips would you have for that character? I think Silent has some of the best tools at her disposal to defeat the Hearts. I highly recommend, if you're going to do it with Silent, damage over time effects. Either Poison, like Bouncing Flask Catalyst, or Thorns with Caltrops are really good ways to damage Hearts. You'll still need to kill all the enemies up to Heart, and that may require some other damage, but some of the best for Heart is Poison and Thorns. Pair that with either Dexterity and Blocks, or get Strength Reduction, so you can turn the Heart's multi-attacks into insignificance. Piercing Wail is very, very good for dealing with the Hearts, and so is the rare card Malaise that can sap strength permanently off the Heart. Both of these are really, really helpful. And well-laid plans to let you hold onto your cards from turn to turn is also essential for something like that. Alright, Twitch chat, the community day keeps going. Next up, we're going to switch on over to the Downfall mod and play maybe some Hermit or a different character. I'm going to take a short break as we switch mods here. I do have to reboot Slay the Spire for this, but I'm going to try to put up a poll here. Which character? I guess I should show the characters first. So let's reboot with Downfall. Perfect. Who else would I like to play? Slime Boss? We haven't done Slime Boss in a long time. We have not done Slime Boss in a long time. There we are. So, welcome back, one and all, to Slay the Spire Downfall. A large community mod for Slay the Spire. As soon as OBS decides we're allowed to capture this, this will be fine. Hello? That's odd. There we go. Okay. That was weird. So, in Downfall, are quite a few modded characters. We're not going to put all of them on the poll here. I'm just going to summarize the basic ones. There's one character added for normal mode called the Hermit. Really well done. Gunslinger-style character. A whole bunch of cool interactions, including curses. Very, very fun character. And then there's also Downfall mode, where you play as the villains of the Spire. You can play as many of the bosses. Slime Boss, the Guardian, the Hexaghost, the Champ, the Bronze Automaton, the Gremlin Gang, and the Snecko. I'm going to give you all the choice between Hermit, Gremlin Gang, Slime Boss, and let's say... I haven't played the Bronze Automaton in a while. Or the Guardian, actually. Guardian. So make that a 5-minute poll. And you can all choose what character we'll be playing when I return from my break here. Each of the bosses is kind of similar in playstyle to their actual villain counterpart. The slime boss is all about summoning little minion slimes. The Guardian's all about swapping stances and having thorns. Hexaghost is all about a complicated attack pattern and lighting up your flames. Champ is about swapping between defensive and offensive stances. And the Gremlins are all about swapping which of the gang of Gremlins is in front, giving you special abilities. This one can be with or without chat. I don't know what we should do, but I'll let chat at minimum pick the character. And I'll think on it while I'm on break here. So back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, we stride forth in Downfall. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be RB. Gremlin time. Cool. It looks like Twitch chat wants me to do the work of picking the cards, which is quite fine by me. Actually quite unanimous. I'm really surprised to see that. Cool. Can do, Twitch chat. We're going to be playing as the Gremlins, a chaotic mob of Spire denizens banded together in search of food and treasure. Gigantor, thanks for 3 months of support. It's like holding a vote where the question is, should we use voting to decide things? And it's a unanimous answer. Everyone's like, no, we shouldn't use voting to decide things. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Space of Diamonds, welcome to the list of channel cuties. All hail our newest channel cuties. Let me see those waffles in chat if you got them. Fill that chat with delicious baked goods, Twitch chat. Because we've got a new entry to the immortalized list of folks beneath the stream here who have spent so much time in the channel as to accumulate a 500,000 of channel points, which is like a couple of years of watching, or some really, really good gambles when we occasionally do those. Speaking of, actually, this would be a good time for a channel point wager on the outcome of the run. Jadamball, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let me just see here. Who's that just joined? Space of Diamonds, that's right. Welcome to the list. Necrothal TV, thanks for 4 months of support. Head to resub just for Twaffle, heck yeah. And Blue Little Gandhi, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, right after all the points are gone. Oh no! Let's look right. They've gone to a good place, Space of Diamonds. They've gone to a good place. Two thump. Prize. Servant. And a dad joke for Niralul. Why do the Gremlins obey the heart? Because they orta listen to their superiors. Sorry if that joke was in vain. Rise, servant. Shall we take a random common relic? Transform 2 cards, transform 1 card, or take a boss swap. Twitch mode is on, yeah, we'll disable that here. So how the Gremlins work is that you have 4 Gremlins, each with 14, or 5 Gremlins, excuse me, each with 14 max health. Each Gremlin has an individual health total, then they die individually. At certain points, we'll have the opportunity to revive Gremlins if they're killed, but mostly you want to rotate the Gremlins to avoid having any one of them killed. That said, sometimes in Spire you have to take a big hit, and with the Gremlins that does mean potentially losing 1. Starting relic as the Gremlins, the Mob Leader's Staff. Start of each combat, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card, sound familiar, and swap to the next Gremlin. So normally 1 Gremlin starts in front of the line, and that applies a special power to us that'll change as we rotate. Transform 2 does sound pretty good. We start with what? 4 strikes, 4 defends, tag team. Oh, this has been new art since we last played this. Swap to a living Gremlin of your choice. And Gremlin Dance has bonus damage of... based on which gremlin you are. You can actually see the preview shows each one. It's very cool. Also, in Downfall mode, we're going from the top of the Spire to the bottom. Our act bosses will actually be the heroes of the Spire, including that gunslinger character. Interesting. Looks like a pretty good Burning Elite act, but maybe not. Also, very notably, there's no rest site before the boss in Downfall mode, which is pretty spooky. Let's transform 2. I'm gonna do 1 defend, 1 strike. Shankstone. Whenever you draw this card, gain 2 shivs. And bulk up, gain 5 temporary HP. Kind of like block that retains. Swap to the Fat Gremlin. Nice. Very good. Sacrifice for power. For power. Love the back sprite here. What hero boss scares me the most out of the Downfall bosses? I've had some bad times against Ironclad. As a general rule, I'm actually quite terrified of all the hero Downfall bosses. They're all quite scary. Silent can be pretty nasty, too. I haven't played enough to know the exact, like, Act 1, 2, 3 variants of each character. There's definitely 1 or 2 that are super spooky. Often my first action in Downfall is to recall. Recalling gets us the Ruby Key, and then at a later rest site, we can spend 99 souls to break the Ruby Key and gain a point of strength permanently. So, Fat Gremlin, whenever you play an attack, apply 1 week to all targets. Sneaky Gremlin says, after you play an attack, deal damage to a random enemy. That's what I want. Swap to the Sneaky Gremlin. And now every attack will deal bonus damage. Cool. The power. Regen potion seems pretty bad on the gremlins. I'm not 100% sure how this works. Mockery. Apply 1 week. If the enemy has 3 or more weak, gain 10 block. Rhythm. Swap to the next gremlin. Fetch a basic card. Make it cost 0. Or Party Stick. Ethereal Unplayable. Whenever you swap while this is in your hand, gain 1 energy. Very odd. Rhythm is okay, I suppose. Captain Caps, thanks for 46 heckin' months. Almost 4 years of support. Applies to the specific gremlin in front. So I guess you could heal on 1 turn, then swap and have the healing apply to a different gremlin, because the character's different. Interesting. I'm trying to figure out what this is supposed to be art of. Like taking the mouth off. It's the grin when there's like a mouth-shaped absence? Odd. Oh, it's the gremlin's eye and mouth. Oh yeah, now I can see it. Okay, it's 1/4 of a gremlin's face. We got an eyeball and a mouth. I see it now. To the chunker. -2 strength, you say. Get shackled, nerd. We get to keep any excess temp HP we don't use. It's a basic card, but there are no basic cards. Two damage 3 times. Simple but effective. It's gonna be good with the +1 strength we're about to get. Or Stupend. 6 block, 6 damage. The block is affected by the Whiz stat, so this is supposed to go with the Wizard Gremlin. Take a cat scratch. Simple, effective, powerful. Gain 2 Whiz. When you have at least 3 stacks of Whiz, attacks will consume all stacks to deal 10 additional damage. So if we do Gremlin Dance, Defend, then we add 10 damage to something, which will work on Cat Scratch, right? 12 damage 3 times, if I understand this correctly. Yep. I do understand that correctly. Neat. Gain a Gremlin Offensive. What, in your hand or in the draw pile? Just adds another copy of itself? Odd. Huh. In hand, so it's like... It is Skewer, but different. It's like a terrible X card? No, it's a better X card. Imagine if spending 6 energy on Skewer activated Shuriken twice. Skewer with extra steps. Yes, also that. Which is good. You get to choose the value of X. It activates per card effects. Glitter Guard's also quite good for that. I think in general, card spam works exceedingly well for the Gremlins. Time Eater has entered the chat. Guess what, Pika? In Downfall mode, Time Eater doesn't exist. And neither does the Heart. So there's no Beat of Death. There's no Time Eater. You can go as card spammy as you want in Downfall. And it just works pretty well. Time Eater has left the chat. Time Eater's our ally. We can get cards from Time Eater. That's right, the Heart also does exist. It's the Shopkeeper. And our Niao. And many other things. Get him, Gremlin Wizard. Gang. Person. Sneaky Gremlin's got it. To a random enemy? Yeah. Just like Infinite Strike. It's as many strikes as you can fit in your hand. Beautiful. Simple, effective. I don't think I actually want this regen potion. Pour Salt. If the enemy is weak, remove a stack to get 2 shivs. Oh, Pinprick's crazy good. This ridiculous card. 0 cost, deal 1 damage, draw a card. It's the ultimate little card spam card for the Gremlins. And it's entirely about abusing per card effects. Give me 1. The upgraded Pinprick has the Echo. Yes, when drawn, gain an Echo of it. So you get 2 0 cost cards. We're going to spend our first 100 souls to break the Ruby Key. Get a point of strength. That's exhaust. Okay, we don't want that then. We either upgrade Cat Scratch for 3 more damage or probably Gremlin Offensive. So that it's an actually decent attack card. Going into our early elites here. Still fight the same elites. Gremlin Knob, Lagavulin. Nice. Sentries. I think we can handle that burning elite. We're in pretty good shape here. Bulk up. And which Gremlin do we want? I think Wizard. Because then we can do Gremlin Dance, Defend. And Cat Scratch will hit 4 times with the Wizard boost. All stacks of Wiz. So there's no benefit to having more than 3 Wiz stacks, as I understand it. Do we bulk up? I think we should. Having weak on Lagavulin's a really good idea, actually. Yeah, let's bulk up here. You're up, Chunky. A Chill Gremlin is 2 block after playing a skill. I'm gonna defend. Good. And we play Rhythm. Defend. Swap to the Sneaky Gremlin. Get 2 more block. Currently here. I'm gonna use this as well. For full block. That was unnecessary. 10 max health, which actually gets distributed between every Gremlin for 2 to everybody. 15 to all now. Whenever you play an attack that doesn't exhaust, gain a Shiv. Wow. Shivs deal more damage, and wards gain more block. Or Scatter. The next time you would lose health, instead swap to a random Gremlin. Kind of like a buffer. I'm taking the Shadow Shiv. JVDO6, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome. All targets. Let's bulk up, I guess. Bulk up, Pinprick. Good. Guess we want Sneaky? And this fetches a 0-cost strike. Sad that Gremlin Offensive doesn't work with Shadow Shiv. Gain a random assortment of shivs and wards. Gremlin Arms. It's like Old Blade Dance. Convert your block into temp HP. Huh. I think none of the above. Burning Elite could be a little spooky here. These are not going to make it better. Okay. Hello. Puny Grems give souls. Puny Grems give souls? Do we pay tribute to the Gremlin Nob or fight a Gremlin Nob with additional strength? Because Gremlins defying Gremlins is forbidden. We fight. Grems die now, they say. The next Gremlin. Dang it. Really wanted the wizard to be in front here. Bummer. Six damage to all. Shoot. Tag team is a basic, by the way. So it is. Ah. Well, that helps a lot. If we get Shankstone, this wins. Do not. I think in that case we use Bulk Up. So that we can weaken the Gremlin Nob. We have 15 health next turn, guaranteed. Yeah, we're gonna kill next turn. So take 5. I'm fine with that. Grems do not die now. GG. Get the Singing Bowl. When adding cards into your deck, you can instead raise all your Gremlins' max health by 1? What? They all get 1? That seems like it's way too good. The 3 cost, jeez. Test this out. Everybody has 15? Everybody has 16. Yes, we get 5 max health per skip. That's pretty good. Actually, I should probably go to the fire there, huh? Yeah, now we can't get any cards. Sad but true. I'm gonna upgrade Shadow Shiv, because it's heckin' expensive, man. We can break the Emerald Key, too. Get 1 dex. Might as well, right? Yeah, might as well. Since that is a free action. Is Downfall easier than regular Spire? A little bit. Yes. I think I think so. But not by a dramatic margin, and there's unique challenges to Downfall that are their own kind of difficult. So yes, but. Yes, but also no. Well, I could Shadow Shiv, or I could kill the middle one turn 1. Oh, I also do bonus damage per attack. Well then, let's just dish out some punishment. Seems like a pretty good turn. You can fetch any basic card. Any at all. Let's play this, take 4. I'm cool with that. Good job, Sneaky. Tiny chest will give us some treasure eventually. Makeshift armor. Every time you play 7 attacks, gain artifact. How curious. I like it. And upgrades to immediately give artifact. Conga line. Start of your turn, gain an energy, and swap. That's also fun. I love the art on this. You cannot lose strength. That's all about using the angry gremlin, who gets temp strength. That's also what the makeshift armor is partially for. Let's grab makeshift armor. Forever angry. Infinite anger. Please do random damage. Good talk. Gain an echo of a random skill. Enemy intends to attack, gain 3 wards, otherwise gain 3 shivs. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's a cool card. Only gets +3 damage? What a bad upgrade. Give me an event. Aha, that's right, the living wall fight. How fun. We're pretty strong right now. I guess we could make this run extra broken, and I don't mind that at all. As you come to a dead end and begin to turn around, walls slam down from the ceiling, trapping you. 3 faces materialize from the walls and speak. Forget what you know, and I'll let you go. I require change to see a new space. If you want to pass me, then you must grow. Get to remove transformer upgrade, or we can fight. This is unique to Downfall, the fight option, of course. We'll be put into a very difficult fight. By Act 1 standards, this is more difficult than any elite. Just as a warning, this is super hard. Let's do it. The Living Wall. So they each have 60 health, which is on its own scary enough, but more terrifyingly, the Living Wall cannot die unless the other heads are at 1 health. So you have to get them all to 1 health in order for any of them to die. And they do some nasty stuff, too. So, how will we manage? We're definitely going to need Artifact to stop some of these debuffs. I think we go Makeshift Armor, Defend, Bulk Up, Strike? Or even just bulk up, strike. Could also skip the bulk up to become angry next turn. Which is also reasonable. Do we get to do all 3 things if we win? Yes, and we'll get a ton of money. It's pretty crazy good. But we're going to have our time. This is not the best turn 1. I could consider using the Gambler's Brew now to try to get some of the better stuff in play quicker. Like Shadow Shiv turn 1 would be very helpful. But perhaps that's better used on a future turn. We're going to be here a little while. Let's just do this. And strike. We're going to get lots of temp strength this way. That seems wise. To buff. I guess it really doesn't matter who we target. Having AoE for this fight is kind of essential. Transform drawn cards? Jeez. Actually, that might be good. Draw a card for each living gremlin. Don't mind if I do. So we can do a tag team to the wizard. Gremlin Dance, Mockery, Cat Scratch for a bajillion? Seems good to me. That's right, they get strength every turn. That's pretty spooky. Enthusiasm. We're nothing if not enthusiastic. Alright, the whole not dying thing. Looks like we might lose the wizard here. I'm definitely okay with losing one of our gremlins, if necessary. Although, these pinpricks are going to draw cards, right? Fun times. We skip the Shadow Shiv because it's better to just do 20 damage right now. Again, wish I was a different gremlin, but I cannot control who I am right now. I don't think overkill damage is a problem. Hope not. Certainly hope not. Alright. Rip in pieces, brave gremlin wizard. Please exhaust this. Hey, didn't my artifact... Yes, it seems like the overkill damage didn't matter here. Good. Although, kind of bad, because we don't have a kill still. It's the draw pile. Although we can apply Weaken with Gremlin's attacks here at least. Looks like we'll get him next turn. Nine with fat 5 temp HP, it still wouldn't be enough. Oof, down 2 gremlins is tough. Can we resurrect the gremlins? Yes, we can get them back. Contemplating using the discard potion here, but I don't know that it will actually change anything. It could make things worse. Alright, we'll lose another gremlin here. I am okay with this. They go from bottom to top. Interesting. Glad it wasn't the other order, at least. You have 3 or more whiz, gain 2 wards. GG. Okay, we have killed them. We get $100, a remove, an upgrade, a transform, a card reward, and a potion. That's why it was worth risking the lives of our gremlins to do this fight. The rewards are absurd. Let's check this first. Change-o. 8 block, 1 whiz. How about we just gain max health on all? Even the dead ones get the max health, notably. I think we transform before we upgrade. Transform one strike? Yeah, let's transform a strike. We got a very expensive card. Fury. Costs 1 less for every 2 strength you have. Deal 5 damage 3 times. Love it. 7 damage 3 times is the upgrade. Curious. Remove. Strike again. Yeah. And then upgrade. Actually, what are the upgrades here? Tell me your 0 cost. Yeah. Upgrade rhythm. Three bold gremlins. Doing their best. Is it exactly enough damage? It is. Another cat scratch. Reduce the cost of all attacks in your hand to 0. Interesting. That gremlin's dead, so poor salt's not very good. I'm down to just keep taking more max health, actually. Become chunky. Alright, it's time for our first boss. The Hermit. The Hermit. Hermit is a gunslinger-focused character. Hermit's cards get bonus dead-on effects while he's concentrated. Deal 10 unblocked damage to break his concentration. Spoon, thanks for 15 months. Spoon. No wizard alive. Why is there a big louse? Hello? Also, they're hitting for quite a lot on turn 1. 24 damage is pretty tough, actually. Has no block, no curl up either, actually. Yes. Okay, so we want to kill that quick. Because Hermit's a lousy cheater. You're not wrong. Stinky, stinky cheater. Alright, seems like a pretty simple flex potion. Will help. Flex potion, shadow shiv, cat scratch. That sounds good. Chunky bug. Tasty. Oh, and that made Fury free. Oh. Oh, yeah. Good. With a random damage gets in there. Concentration's broken, so you're down to only 7 damage. Tag team to the shield gremlin. And block. Good turn. He did like 100 damage. And also yikes. Gremlin dance. Damage and block. Break that concentration. That orichalcum, though. To apply weak to everybody and get plated armor is the current goal for our opponent. Does bulk up even work anymore without the fat gremlin? We still get the 5 temp HP, so sort of. Rough House. Deal 24 damage and gain block Interrupting the concentration will not stop Roughhouse from doing 24 damage. It's terrifying. Sneaky Gremlin now. Good enough, I suppose. Let's get makeshift armor out of play. Not able to stop that concentration, so the Hermit gets a bunch of block here. Spooky. We have to put an end to this soon, or we're going to get overwhelmed. Keep that around. Draw 2. So I'm going to tag team to the shield gremlin and block. Maybe the bulk up was slightly better. We'd get to keep 1 temp HP or something. Yeah. Beautiful. Take your debuffs and get them out of here. GG. Alright, we get past the first boss. That's pretty good. I mean, the rewards from that difficult 3-statue fight paying off pretty quick already here. Require 3 whiz. Consume whiz to resurrect a random gremlin with 10 HP. Being down 2 gremlins makes that appealing, but we don't have a wizard to gain the whiz with, so it's pretty difficult to actually use the necromancy. Showstopper. Has to have 7 whiz. Deal 0 damage to all enemies 5 times. Cute. It's like whiz finale. Or Fairy Dust. Gain 2 wards and draw 2 cards. That's great. We're also going to get 1 back at end of act, I think. Which is fine by me. Sneckawai, Calling Bell, or Busted Crown. Honestly, with the Singing Bowl giving 1 max health to every gremlin, Busted Crown is better than usual. But still probably unwelcome here. Yeah, definitely better than usual. Actually, a lot better than usual. Sounds like a fun challenge run. Otherwise, I'd take Calling Bell here. Sure. Let's try Busted Crown. We have only 1 card option from each card reward. But we can skip it to gain 1 max health on every gremlin. And yes, our wizard was revived, so we're just down the fat with gremlin now. No biggie. No biggie at all. Could also resurrect a gremlin now if we wanted to. I do not want to. Traveling through the city, your ears are pierced by a shrill, inhuman cry coming from a nearby house. Hey, what are you doing in my house? Get out. Cage Critter is startled and hops back into a corner. Clearly is not happy here. Rescue a young Snecko. But get cursed with bewilderment. Young Snecko deals 5 damage to a random enemy at the start of our turn, and more importantly, is adorable. You want it? Fine. It's not worth the trouble. With a frustrated sigh, the captor unlocks the cage and reaches in. With a surprising swiftness, the serpent bites his finger with all the strength its tiny jaw can muster. With a quick intervention, you punch the man in the kneecap, knocking him out cold before he can retaliate against the critter. Creature happily crawls up to your hand when you offer it. You shall call her Clementine. There she is. Get him. You do it, Clementine. So every turn, one enemy takes 5 damage. Not bad. Not too bad. Easy. Hey, you don't have any money! You're right, kid. What are you gonna do about it? That's right, nothing. Spiked energy drink. Muddle the 2 highest cost cards in your hand, aka reroll their cost. 6 damage, gain a shiv. Basic, yet pretty effective. I'll skip it. Give us all a max health. Now this is a gang. One might even say a gaggle. Going to go to this shop. Shops are a little bit different in downfall mode. The shopkeeper is hostile, because they are a jerk. Tag team to the wizard here. Shopkeeper also has 400 hit points. But that health is preserved between encounters. New block. What they all say. After attacking us, the wizard will steal some souls from us, and then flee. Gain 3 shivs, you got it. That's pretty good damage for our first encounter with the merchant here. Pretty dang good. Sneaky Gremlin. Yeah, we did more than half the merchant's health. That's a very good sign. Irritability. Get 8 block, 5 temporary thorns, which I think our artifact can turn into permanent thorns, and swap to the Mad Gremlin. Yeah. Actually really want that with a free upgrade. Now we get to visit the Heart. Our shopkeeper here. Where we can remove this curse. Which we'll do. We could get another copy of Shadow Shiv. It's so expensive, and yet I kind of like it. If you try to swap to a gremlin that's dead, then instead nothing happens. Our act boss is a fungus-bloated ironclad. Go double Shadow Shiv. What's the worst that could happen? Winky face. Gain 5 max health. All gremlins lose 2 HP. Assume that's 5 max HP distributed, so it's only every gremlin's gonna get 1 health. But they lose 2. That's a pretty good deal, right? Yeah. That's a very good deal. Blood spills out in sacrifice. Easy. Even more HP. Damage to all enemies, you say? I could do some interesting... I could do a wizard-powered gremlin dance. That's kind of fun. I like that. Is Fatty dead? Currently, yes. We also get a lot of block from Shield Gremlin here. Gambler's Brew. Playing for mastery in this mod as well? No. No, we're just playing for funsies here. Need to generate some shield here. I'll do it this way. Alright, there is no... That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Perfect block after all. Hard to be mad about that. And we got a lot of bonus strength for this turn, which means our attacks do pretty enormous damage. It's pretty sweet. Get him. Get him some more. Very good Slaver's Fight. Get an Incense Burner. Every 6 turns were intangible. And Revel Plus. Gain an energy for each living gremlin. It's currently 2 cost, gain 4. Not bad, but I don't feel like we need it. 21 health. Not too bad. The yellow and orange egg relic is our baby Snecko, which deals 5 damage to a random enemy at the start of every turn. Little Clementine. Juzu bracelet, huh? Juzu plus... Tiny chest seems even worse than usual. Even worse than usual. And a dad joke for KG the Jerk. For all of Twitch chat. Coming a blank on this one. Keep trying to think of a pun for Gremlin, but I don't got any. Wait a moment here. Dopey. Been stumped. A tree in the forest. We've encountered another Gremlin enemy here. It's a special interaction. Either permanently lose our rearmost Gremlin or fight. Give the Gremlin leader bonus strength because somebody's asking for a beating. That's us. We're asking for a beating. Fight. One slappening, please. Alright, a dad joke for Twitch chat. Why was a Gremlin forced to leave the Spire? Because the merchant found one Gremlin offensive. Let's see, that does 18. Gremlin offensive, go! We just kill both the Gremlins. Like so. Go home, Dad. Dad's tired of your shit, kids. No. Dad will go home. Please don't murder me. Multi-attack could really dunk our Gremlins, huh? Not the kids. Whoops. There's too many here. Thankfully, we have not been attacked. Otherwise, this would be a bit of an issue. There's the attack, but now it's too late. GG. Impeccable Pecs. Whenever you gain strength, gain an equal amount of temp HP. And start combat with 1 strength. Amazing. Impeccable. A pizzazz potion. 10 damage to our next attack and a free pinprick. Actually, that's pretty good. Let's lose the spiked energy drink. Be our Gremlin friends. Gremlin Bleeder. I want to fight 2 more elites. We're stomping them. Say that like we didn't just almost die to Gremlin Leader. Don't worry about it. Ta-da! Up to shield Gremlin. But then we can get Wizard to do cat scratch things. Yeah, tag team to Wizard. Wizard uses Fairy Dust. Kill that guy. So I could have done that earlier or whatever. And yes, the Impeccable Pecs gives us health, temp HP when the Mad Gremlin gets attacked. which is pretty absurd. Amazing. Bronze Idol. Status cards may now be played for useful effects. Neat. 0 cost. Strength affects this card 4 times. Upgraded 6 times. You better believe it. Got 2 points of strength minimum. I mean, yeah. Absolutely. Snake Blunt. I'm gonna have Mad Gremlin in front, I think. Or Shield Gremlin. Wrong order. So we should gain 6. Oh no, we're not Angry Gremlin. Ignore me. Oh boy. So if this was a real X-Cost card, this would work, but it's not, so it doesn't. Oh no. That's the bottom card, huh? That's a real shame. I guess the Pizzazz Potion gets me a kill here. Rather use that than the Gamblers, I suspect. Seems fine. This is actually pretty decent. Ooh, upgrades to 0 cost. Not yet. So Fury's just now a 2 cost card because of our 2 innate strength. Excellent. 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 Order. Deal 1 damage, get 2 wards. More card spam stuff that we don't necessarily need. Yeah, we do, actually. Suck. Bulk up is slightly better than defend. Cat Scratch does pretty good damage. Good damage. Pretty close to just killing here. Tag team would let me do what? Not much. We're already on the right Gremlin. We just kill. Good use of the Fear Potion. Turn 1 Vuln's gonna be nice. Shivs do additional damage. Wards grant additional block. I mean, we've got lots of both of those. Let's take a Polish. What do you upgrade to? 3 and 3. I like it. And a Ceramic Fish. 9 gold per card. Not amazing, but hey, it ain't bad. How do I want this to go? Give me card draw. Spiky. Let's see, Ironclad is up next. If we could delay a little bit, that'd probably be a good idea. Snecko in the is going to force a kill pretty quick, though. No. 25 health gremlins. How chonky. Alright, we'll probably use the power potion to assist with this Ironclad fight. Oh god, he's going to eat me. Help! This Ironclad has strength. 3 points of strength to start. Healing is more effective. And gain strength below half health. This is one of the scarier characters, quite frankly. It's also a lot of damage to open with on turn 1. Turns out we don't count as a non-minion enemy, so... Yeah, irritability here is going to be very, very good. Oh, I probably meant to use Polish before I did that. Definitely meant to use Polish first. Let's also use the Power Potion now. Conga Line. Now, give me a ward every turn. Infinite blocks. Plus Polish. The health. The health. Fungus Among Us. Kill all mushrooms. Heal health equal to the remaining health. Summon 2 mushrooms. Oh. I see. Look at them! Porcini! Just attack each turn. Reaper? I think that's only going to hit 1. I'm kind of scared, though. That doesn't hit every gremlin, surely. I don't think that's how it works. Surely not. It's the mushrooms, too. That is what I'm expecting. Is that the mushrooms get hit. That makes sense. I accept that happening. Yeah, just one gremlin. Just one. Sneaky, sneaky. Sorry, Heavy Blade does how much damage? Good lord. You want me to do what? Terrifying. Guess we hold on for dear life here. Being a shield gremlin might have been wise. Seems like enough to survive. Ah. Glad those sounds got reused for something. Glorious. 2 ships for the price of 1. He's got Flame Barrier in play. How rude. How rude. Get him, Clementine. Well, that caused a crash. That most certainly caused a crash. Clem, no. Nice interaction, game. Oh man. Doubters win. Let's see where we jump back into the game, save file wise. No wonder that dude got rid of this. Neko. Oh dear. Not like that. Not like that. Oh man. And Blade Maku, thanks for the full year. Alright, here's continue. Yeah, so we have to do the whole fight again. And probably don't kill with the Snecko this time. Alright, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'll allow it. This time we can play Polish first, correctly. Almost works. Actually, wait, does it? It does. It's a better turn 1 than we had last time. Tasty. Not gonna use the power potion this time, I guess. Save's coming with extra steps. Also guilty as charged. It's true. So this is a heavy blade turn? Yeah. Heavy blade's pretty spooky. Gremlin's not here. How did we survive this last time? We got a bunch of wards into our hands. We don't have those this time. This time we probably use the Gambler's Brew. Seems like the easiest thing to do here. discard those 4. That ought to be good enough. There we go. And Clementine doesn't steal the kill. GG. Odd Tie, thanks for 6 months in the Prime sub. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Flat additional damage to weakened enemies. Ooh, 5 additional. 5 strength if our opponent is weakened. That would require us to use the Fat Gremlin a little bit more, but it's not that hard to do. Pretty good scaling. Character based on doing a lot of small number moves. That's one of the better archetypes for them, yes. It's okay, guitar riff. What are you doing? Hello? What? I don't think we need a cursed key. Let's go Astro here. That's from Defend, Defend. Just 3 defense. Conga Line. Another bulk up and whiz. Into whiz. Next turn, get an upgraded bang. Overall, not bad. It's great. It's gonna assume that's working as intended, and nothing wrong is happening at all. Good times. Good times. 27 max health gremlins. So chunky. Greetings. Up seems better. Genuinely. Do that. Angry Gremlin, go! Everyone go. That is not too bad. It's a lot of souls to pay for colorless cards, Mr. Suspicious Merchant. It is I, the friendly merchant, who is certainly not 5 gremlins in a trench coat. Would you like to purchase any of my fine wares that are definitely not stolen? Mr. Fishhead, thanks for 8 months of support. I'll take 1. It's only we get it max health for each of them, actually. That's pretty good. 110 for 3 max health, though. I don't think that was worth it. Not with the shop next floor. Shop fight versus the wizard merchant person. Let's see. Let's draw some cards here. Furies here. Rhythm. Please give me tag team so that I can become a wizard. And then we bulk up, which will give me the whiz activation. So Cat Scratch does 21 damage 4 times. Pretty good. Proper Tools does a ton of damage as well. Not bad. For turn 1. Not bad at all. Oh, I should have played Shadow Shift before I did that. Nice try, nerd. Get snacked. Get all the money that we had stolen back, plus another 300 souls. And now, we can proceed to the merchant, or to the heart thing, with full shenaniganry. Give me another, polish. Take a clockwork souvenir. I want to remove Whiz. Is this veiny carpet for sale, though? Let's bandage up. Could be a nice way to sustain. We're really not taking that much damage, though. By the way, we have 150 combined health. Pro tip. Seems pretty good. It's a lot of money to pay for bottling a skill. Ink bottle seems great, though. We're playing so many cards. Ink bottle seems very good. And we'll skip the rest. 3 elites from here? Sounds good to me. Striker move? I don't have any... Oh, yeah, we do have this one, I guess. Transform 3 cards, get cursed at random, or just transform 1 card? Transform that strike. What is it? It's... Feel the audience. Deal damage to all enemies, gain 1 whiz for each one that intends to attack. Definitely better than strike. Also not who I meant to target, actually. Oh well. Wanted to go to Fat Gremlin there. But I didn't. Angry mode, go! Excuse you. Ignite, apply 10 soul burn. That's right, we can play status cards. You're only helping me out, Nemesis. Arumba's Pocket Sentry. Start of each turn, deal 7 damage to a random enemy or apply 1 weak to all enemies. That's sweet. 1 weak every other turn? Very nice. Vexing Draft is also very good. 2 strength, 2 dex gives us burn cards that we can then play. Toe Step could allow us to apply Vulnerable. Currently we don't have that. Pretty good upgrade, too. We keep taking max health. Gremlin Horn, how fitting. When an enemy dies, we gain 1 energy, draw 1 card. Straight up Polish. Impeccable Bex, they say. Well, I thank you, Twitch chat. How's it going, Jotha Games? This is indeed Downfall mod. That's right. Caw. Very well. It's like a tag team to wizard. Don't much care about that. Caw. Two whiz. We have one whiz already? Yeah. Not bad. It is time, he says. So we can give me some block. Easy peasy. Penthorns now. Thanks for the strength. Actually, I had the correct Gremlin already. Oh well. It's a kill either way. More dexterity. Good. Gremlin Horn versus Reptomancer. Who will win? Pro tip. It's us. We're gonna win. Ultra Shiv. $30 damage or double bulk up? Double bulk up. Chonky Gremlin. Bang. Gain wizard power. Activate wizard power. Earlier. Also wrong order. We're pretty overkill here. Seems like it doesn't matter too much. There we go. Blue Candle lets us play curse cards. Kablamo! Deal damage to all enemies. This attack will not consume our stacks of whiz. Kind of like an immolate, if you use it well. How do healing events interact with this character? I think all the gremlins get a heal, but I'm not 100%. All the gremlins get a portional heal of their max health. That's my guess. Get him, Sentry. So I'll kill the Spiker if I have intangibility. Why not, right? Ow. Wait. It's not quite right. Easy. Get him, Sentry. Take a couple events. I'm hungry. Explore an event, find a relic, or hunt down the merchant. Give me a relic. +1 strength. Perfect. It's also 1 more temp HP at the start of combats. Cool. Sneaky gremlins is. Fine. Convert your block into temp HP. So you can keep it. Good. I'll take edible armor. With a plus on it. 34 health gremlins, that's pretty ridiculous. Beyond ridiculous, actually. Hiya! Choose 1 of 3 random boss cards to add to your hand. We'll keep the power potion. Alright, our Act 3 boss is the Watcher. A little bit spooky here, but maybe not too spooky. Just play Conga Line Shadow Shiv. Or we can get target wounds down. He's not even weak right now. Let's go Conga Line Shadow Shiv. That's right, this Watcher gets Mantra whenever we play a card. So you kind of want to limit your cards per turn unless you're doing something real strong-like. Or unless you're invulnerable. Unfortunately, the Watcher doesn't exit Divinity at the end of her turn. Kind of problematic. Signature move. Very careful not to send her into divinity yet. Now would be a reasonable time. Just do it. Next turn's gonna be extra spooky. We could wait one more turn. Just go Shadow Shiv, Irritability. Oh yeah, Empty Fist will exit Divinity, right? Yes, yes. So this would be the time to do it, actually. You're right. Twitch chat is absolutely correct. This is the time to do it. It'll still do 30 damage, but that's fine. We got block with these wards here. This is 30 block. Hit me. This could have been a much bigger number. This is pretty good with the cat scratch here. Basic card I want to fetch. Too many shivs. Start of return. You've only made me angrier. And you're not attacking this turn, you fool. You dunce. You've fallen for the classic blunder. Get wrecked. Tag team to Gremlin Wizard here. Three. Bang. Double divinity. Also, you're dead. GG. But there's more. I brought him back. We also have to fight the Merchant for our double boss modifier of A20. Now her watch has ended. Her watch is broken. we just go conga line, cat scratch. Tag team 2, and Gremlin. Give me strength. Lots of strength. Oh, you're not doing that this turn. Fair enough. Too many setup turns, not enough real turns, you know? Oh, bomb's going off. Hold on, that's real. Bomb is a problem. Bomb is definitely a problem. None of that blocks. Can't help but notice our wizard is going to die. Seems to be a bit of a problem. Unfortunately, the potions don't do anything here. So, oh well. Blah. Wizard down. Guess. We'll get our Gremlin back in a moment anyhow. As we go to the next act, tooth thump, tooth thump, tooth thump. A comforting heartbeat can be felt throughout the room. Are you at the end? Is your purpose fulfilled? You feel something evil at your very core. Heart squirms in elation, pounding forevermore. We get access to the final act, where we have to rematch the stinky adventurers, this time all three at once, plus additional curses courtesy of Niao. So, mini-boss versions of the 3 adventurers we've already conquered thus far, plus a bunch of stinky statuses, courtesy of Niao. Can make for a pretty tricky time, actually. This already looks like a pretty difficult turn 1 because of Haunted here. At least they're all weak. That part's good. This would be a good time to use a potion. I'm going to use the power potion here, because we have a shot coming up. Knob! Gain 20 temp HP, mutate into Gremlin Knob until you run out of temporary HP. I want to be a Gremlin Knob. Knob. Nobbert. What do you got, Knob? Rorg. Gremlin Knob. At the start of each turn, gain 3 Gremlin Knob cards. You can no longer swap. When you lose all temp HP, prevent further damage and revert back. Neat. Problem is, we're going to lose all the temp HP immediately. That part's not great. All characters gain strength. 2 rugged and 2 vuln. Be bigger. Want strength. That. Ethereal. Somehow this didn't become ethereal. Gain 2 strength, don't mind if I do. Lubricant, draw 2 cards. Interesting. Sure. No swap. Knob leader now. Knob gone now. Hey, don't heal them. It's incredibly rude. Don't you know? No swap. Knob is the leader now. Both need to be weakened. Great turn to be invulnerable. Shadow Shiv number 2. Too much garbage in the draw pile. Yes, make me stronger. You fools. You fools. I see that Meow is healing them. More than I would like. Turn. Okay. That would be the time to get damage done. Like, a lot of it. Gremlin Horn, go! Just kill them all in one turn. Easy. You get a mummified hand, which is going to help a lot with power playing. And we're offered ta-da, but I'll go to 36 health per gremlin instead. Heck yeah. One final shop, demanding sacrifice. Another Fury. Steal all artifacts. Interesting. Don't remember if we're fighting Meow that has artifacts. Weak potion's not bad. How much health do we gain from Singing Bowl? 36, it says. I don't know if that's accurate. Oh, that's right, we can play the Void, so there's almost no downside to this. I imagine it turns into a turbo-like effect. Sure. I don't think I want a third polish. Scales are okay. By the weak pot. I can do scales and a remove. I can't do strawberry remove. Let's get rid of... Whiz? Whiz Plus? Yeah, let's get rid of Whiz Plus. Onwards. You can heal or one last upgrade. So yeah, every gremlin gets healed for 30%. 10 health. So full heal for the sneaky, mad gremlin, gremlin wizard, and a bit of health for the fat gremlin. Or one card upgrade. I think I'll take the health. Make us a bit tankier here. 36 out of 36 for almost everyone. Get him, Clementine. Meow, the God of Life, heals 3 health whenever we play a card, which can definitely be a bit of a problem. Every time Meow buffs, she gains 6 strength, demon form, mantra, and adds curses to the draw pile. Those stinky, stinky curses are real tricky-like. Doesn't appear to be a way for me to... do the whiz thing. Just making Meow weak forever is fine, though. I got no complaints about that. Pretty good damage. Be angry. Oh, right. Gotta do that better. Into the void. Enemy loses 5 strength this turn. Not too bad. Get rid of this. Another one. Bummer. Some temp thorns. Thanks for the strength. We did fail to set up the incense burner for this fight. Kind of forgot about that. Apply 15 soul burn. Toasty. Damage cap acquired. Stop healing the boss. Alright, not this time, but next time Meow buffs, we're gonna have a really bad time. Truly awful. Doing huge damage though, so seems like we're on pace to not care that much. Stop adding curses. Don't like the curses. 20 damage 4 times. Ain't so bad. Get in there, Chunky. Hit him. Easy. Divinity. 74 damage. And I've drawn basically complete trash. What do you do? Think you lose a Gremlin is what? Although, Could also just kill the boss, I suppose. GG. GG. Thanks for the help, Clementine. Not too bad. The gremlins get there. GG. Rest in pieces, Spire. GG. Gremlin Bomb. That's pretty cool. First time a gremlin would die each combat, don't. So that's pretty good. Dead gremlins can be resurrected at rest sites as a free action. These are all pretty cool. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Well, it's been an amazing day of Slay the Spire. Some really wonderful modded runs. The Gremlins, the Packmaster. We had some great times today. Unfortunately, I do have to get out of here and get dinner started. Pay out to the believers. Let me see if I can do that here. Definitely need to pay out. Missions closed. Wait. Wait, how do I resolve this? There we go. Choose outcome. Victory. Payout to the winners. GG, everybody. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Have a wonderful evening, Faylee, Pikakeung, Annabelle, Free Times, Tigerbot, Hash, KG the Jerk, Kandar, Prixmeyer, Pisacatonic Blue, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more deck building action. Thinking some Monster Train tomorrow is going to be featured. And of course some more of our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. That's tomorrow starting at noon Eastern Time. Till next time, Twitch chat. Stay cozy, my friends. I'll catch you on the flip side. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Toodaloo, everybody. Good night and goodbye.